Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we face. Esports dreams, life split a game. BOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we face. Esports dreams, life split a game. BOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Stream time. Tuesday. Tuesday means Resident Evil 4 Remake. Which means, be excited. Right? Be excited. You should be excited. It's going to be a good night. I think. It should be a good night. We've got a lot to do. There's going to be a lot that's going to happen in the game tonight, I think. I mean, we did just have a pretty big boss fight with Krauser himself, you know, Leon's old boss. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens next. I'm actually kind of patchy on the rest of the story for this game, to be honest. Like, all we've been through so far, I've remembered pretty well. But what's coming up now, little patch on, because again, it's been a long time since I played the game. And ironically, the earlier parts of the game are the parts that I'm more familiar with than the later parts. I guess I played the early parts more than the late parts, if that makes any sense. It gets like that. I'm sure you have a game like that where you've played a lot, but you remember the early parts more, maybe because you didn't finish the game every playthrough or something like that, so you probably relate to that. Anyway, welcome to the Tuesday stream. I am Phantom100. I'm your host for this stream, and we are playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, or continuing on to it, as we've been doing for several weeks since Halloween. So if you've been following along, then welcome back in. If you're new, then maybe go and check out the previous streams. They're all videos on the channel. The 12-hour Halloween stream is where it all started, so get comfortable if you want to catch up. Go and watch that, I guess, get a drink and make yourself comfortable. Otherwise, if you're up to date, then you're in the right place. If you want to stay energized, check out my sponsor, Juiced Energy. If you want an Australian product that'll keep you hydrated and energized all at the same time, check out Juiced. You can use the link in the description of this video or stream, and it'll automatically apply the code for you, Phantom, and get 10% off on all your orders. Also, there's a link to my Discord server, so if you want to join the community and come and hang out with moi and my wonderful friends, then you can join that as well at your discretion. And we'll welcome you in with open arms. Just let us know that you came from this video. That's pretty much all the main housework we have to do. Hope you guys are all doing very well. Apologies, I am a little tired because I've had a crazy busy week. But we are here all ready to go. That's what Juice is going to do. It's going to keep me energized for this stream, as it always does. Now, with that out of the way, we're pretty much about ready to start. Fun little fact about this game. Alright, if you're going to play Resident Evil 4 Remake, if you have a computer that's compatible with ray tracing, but you don't want to use it because it can impact your frames, make sure every time you open this game that you go into your options, which you'll be able to see small screen here. Go into your options and make sure you check, right? Because I've gotten in the habit of doing that with most of my games, actually. Because what I found, they like to reset themselves. Fun fact. So, with ray tracing on with this game and OBS Studio, my software that I use to stream and record, we're getting like 40 to 50 FPS. Ray tracing off, we're locked 60. We're good. So, out of habit, I went to check the settings to make sure that the settings were where I wanted it to be, and everything was like, you know, on high, yada, 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 yada. And to my confusion, ray tracing was turned on again. It had turned itself on again. So if I hadn't checked that, we would have had a slow, weird stream, and it would have made me confused again. So, I don't know why that keeps happening, but that's the third time I've noticed it now. So, just be mindful, right? When you're in PC gaming, every now and again, just double check your settings on your games in case anything seems weird, because this is the second game that's done that to me. Since I got this desktop, which is a 2080 Super, and it's ray tracing compatible, this and my Spider-Man, actually, this game and my Spider-Man have been, every now and again, they'll just turn the ray tracing back on. All the other settings seem to be the way I left them, but ray tracing turns itself on. I don't know why, it's very strange, so just keep an eye out for that stuff, you know. There's a little fun little PSA from yours truly, in case you boot up a game and you're like, hey, you ain't running the way you're normally doing. Just keep that in mind, yeah? Thought I'd be helpful to some extent. Webcam is probably in the wrong spot for this. Let's move that. Hopefully that little tip is helpful, just in case you have encountered said anomaly. Right. Now we'll turn the sound back on. Bass. We are now sounded up. Let's turn the music off. We don't need the music now that we got this cranking. There we go. Because this game has its own wonderful vibe. So, in the meantime, in the comments, or in the chat if you're lurking, let me know how you're doing, how your week has been, what you're up to right now. And my background noise for you while you do or create or plan something truly fantastic. Are you locked in for the long haul? All that fun stuff. Can't beat Shockwave. My top 2 flavors of juice: Shockwave, which is like your peach iced tea. So if you're an iced tea enjoyer like I am, good stuff. Or the Shadow Ball is my other favorite, which is kind of like, it's got like a grape flavor. It's got like grape merged with Ghost Drop. If you've ever had those before, fantastic. Bit sweeter, but it's nice. Okay, so I posted my community about the stream. We're sitting here chilling. Ellie was here earlier. She's probably busy. This chat does get lively sometimes, so, you know, if you're lurking or if you're watching this video, don't worry, it actually does get, it gets interesting in here, even though I'm a small streamer, it does get spicy. Tired, but good. You're my background noise, as every streamer while painting. Ah, see, this is what I mean, see? This is what happens, right? When you meet people with talent, that are always busy, sometimes all they need is just something in the background. Actually, let's do a little fun little announcement on stream. We'll do it right now. We'll do it right now so that way there's not too many people here and it's not too embarrassing for Ellie. But if you're watching this video, take note of this. There is a link to Ellie's stuff in descriptions of my videos because she made my channel banner for me. She's done art and stuff and commissions in the past. She has a website. Go and check out her website. See what her stuff is like. Actually, even better, again, even if you're watching this video now, later, you can still see the links and stuff in chat. So if I do this should still work and give you a link to Ellie's website, which is a really nice, clean website. All the art on it, that sort of stuff. She does good work. But the fun thing to mention today is that just recently she finished a very, very long project, a 5-year project, in fact. So Ellie, like I am, is a Magic the Gathering player. If you know what that is, you know. If you don't, basically, it's the oldest trading card game possible. Ellie likes to take cards and alter them, which is the process of painting over them and basically taking a card from being a card with a box with the art is in it, and she makes it so basically the entire art is on the card as well. She extends the art. She takes official artwork, and she extends it, and it looks natural. It's incredible. Replicating art pieces is amazing. I don't know how she does it. So in Magic the Gathering, you can have a commander deck, which is 100 individual cards. Ellie has been working on altering her entire personal deck that she plays with for 5 years. And as of literally, like 2 days ago? Or yesterday, she finally finished it. It's all done. 100 cards, all painted and altered to perfection. Long project. She's been working on it, for 5 years, and she finally did it. As more people come into the chat, I'll probably try to remember to bring it up again, but this needs to be celebrated because it is a huge achievement for her, because she's been doing that while balancing life, and its struggles, and marriage, and also doing commissions of cards for other people as well, and she still got her deck done, and it's an incredible feat, and I'm so proud of her for it. So I'm hoping that if you're watching this video, go and check out her website, and tell her how good of a job she's done, because it deserves more praise, and she needs to like get that acknowledged more often. It just helps. It keeps the wheels turning, you know. So now, of course, as she just said in the chat, she's working on the tokens because her deck is a token producer. What that means is she creates little like temporary cards that represent things that aren't part of the deck itself. So now she's working on the tokens, which will also be a bit of a job because it is a token deck.
Welcome.
Got
a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. I'm pretty sure we've already done all of the important stuff with this bad boy. Because we can't put...
Valuables won't do you much good in the grave.
True. I'm pretty sure we've done all the tuning up that we could probably appropriately do at this moment in time. We do have the second knife, which is pretty based.
Next time,
Alright.
buy something, eh?
Alright, so let's take a quick stock of what we got here. Let's see, so we've got we've got some stuff. We don't have like any healing items, which is a bummer. You can craft them, but again you need the herbs and stuff. So let's see, handgun, rifle, SMG. We don't have a lot of shotgun, but I think I'm gonna save the crafting for now. I'm gonna save up my resources, see what happens. Now hang on a second, you weren't selling a spray, were you? You didn't happen to be selling a spray, did you, buddy? No, you're not selling one? Rude. Okay. Alright.
Suit yourself, stranger.
Alright, so it's time to go through door number uno, duo, dos, this, and figure out what happens next. Hey, Lettuce, my boy, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Another fellow creator and artist. This bad boy isn't a painter, though. He's a builder. He creates and puts things together. He's a very busy young fellow. And, again, more talent on my stream all the time. There's always so much talent here. There's, there's artists, there's music creators, there's designers. There's so many cool people in my community. And it always amazes me.
Almost there.
Every time.
Ashley.
Whoa! I didn't see you. How did I not see you? So, finally stay down. Be great. Okay. I thought I could melee you. It didn't work. We're warming up, guys. We're a little rusty. It's been a week, so we're rusty. I mean, it's a week every time, so not really a valid excuse, I suppose. But there it is. I can hear him, but I can't see him yet. This is a very dark area, by the way. Got the first like, big boy. Quasar, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. The Giga Chat himself from one of the most interesting parts of Europe. You know, we have some great Europeans. There's some great European and American friends. I'm truly blessed to have all the homies from all different parts of the world. Jump scare. Ugh, nice. Yes, jump scares are very nice because they scare me, and people seem to really enjoy that prospect. Oh, hello. Oh, Batman. No, please stop. Steph, I don't want a kiss from you. Get out of my face. Stay down, Bugman. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Don't make me chew through all my ammo. Oh, you dropped a sapphire? That's unexpected. Whoa. Burn! Burn, baby, burn. It's on fire. This bug is on fire. Who next? Who next? Ow, my face. Where are you? Oh, there you are. So I'm just gonna miss 2 shots. Yep, no helmet for you. You don't deserve a helmet. Wait, look at me when I'm shooting at you. Yeah, that's better. This way. Yep. Pop! Ah, my shooting is so bad. We're rusty. Okay, he's dead. Whoa. Get a bit friendly. Oh, fish! It's a fish. Fish discovered. Fish unlocked. Fish.com. That's a herb. You know, that's useful. Wait, I didn't realize. Wait, where did we get the other herb from? Alright, so we're going to craft these two into a mixed herb, maybe? Yes, we want to do that. So, craft into that. Boom, and then we can craft this. I'm pretty sure, yes, we can mix this with this one. So now it'll restore twice as much health and increase the max, which we need. Look, actually, how much more can our health... Our health actually can't go up anymore. It actually is maxed. We've maxed out our health without even realizing it. Also, we have a bunch of grenadiers. So let's register the grenadiers, because I didn't realize we had those. We're going to eat the fish. Nom nom. All right, fish has been consumed. The Fishmeister. Yes, indeed. The Fishmeister is here, and he's ready to get spicy. Stop it. No. You can't beat my expert dodging skills of slowly strafing to the side. Boop. I just realized, this is really counterproductive. Excuse me. Why did you not flinch that first bullet? How dare you! Teehee. Some people think they can outsmart me. Maybe. I'm yet to meet one who can outsmart Bullet. If you know that reference, based. If you don't, feel free to ask me. Oh my god, who touched Sasha? Who touched my gun? I wonder who says that phrase and what it's from. Not just the game it's from, what it's from in particular. Oh wait, I'm sure somebody here will be like, aha! I know the reference. I'm in on the joke. Are you gonna die? Yes, I think you're dying. Okay, cool. Cool. The barrel of all things fishy! That sounds familiar? Yeah. I am heavy weapons guy, and this is my weapon. Ah! Bug jump! Weighs 400 kilograms and fires 4,000 rounds per minute. It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon. for 12 seconds. Oh! Ha! 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 Oh my god, who touched Sasha? Who touched my gun? But my favorite part is just the, some people think they can outsmart me. Maybe. Maybe. I'm yet to meet one who can outsmart Bullet.
For you.
Have a grenade, boys! Oh, whoa, 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 hang on. You guys can have one too. Look, see, grenades for everyone. I'm the Oprah of grenades. You get a grenade. You get a grenade. You get a shot to the face. You get a shot to the kneecap. You get a shot to the face or shoulder or whatever that was. I don't know. Oh, okay. Cool. That's cool. I don't mind that you did that. That's not really acceptable, but... Huh? No, 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 no. We're a rock in a hard place. I'm also running low on ammo. I'm forced to kneecap these guys. I have to burn through my grenades right now. This is kind of annoying. Really? Another evolution? This isn't Pokemon. It's Resident Evil. Still evolving. No. Ow, I thought I could block that. I swear I thought I could block that. Obviously, that's not... Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're still alive? Ow! You stop, bro. Stop it, bro. Brother, dear Lord in Christ. Oh, my Arceus. Legends of Arceus. Please save me from this daring escapade. Ow! My kneecaps. Wait, no, his kneecaps. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. None of that. 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 Suplex him. Boom. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, yeah. It's Leon Suplex Kennedy at your service. Yes, it is TF2. It is definitely indeed Team Fortress 2. But, what is it from in particular, right? So yes, it's a Team Fortress 2 thing, but what is that quote from? That's the question, Lettuce. What is the quote from? Because, you know, is it from within the game itself? Or is it from somewhere else? You know, we're questioning your memory and stuff now. Your memory, your mild Team Fortress 2 experience that may be less mild than I'm giving it credit for. Leon, super serious Kennedy. I mean, he's not though. He's always quipping. He's not serious. He's always telling quips. He's quipping like a 90s action hero, and it's hilarious because you're like, bro, this is not the time to be quipping. And Leon's like, bet, I don't care. There's a big dude nearby. I'm sensing a big man. What is that? I missed something, it seems. Maybe I'll go and investigate. Oh, what is that? Please tell me it's shotgun ammo. You know what? I'll take that. Shotgun ammo is good. The spy? No. So it is heavy weapons guy. It literally says, I am heavy weapons guy, and this is my weapon. So it's heavy weapons guy, but what is it from? You know, like it's not okay. I'll give you another hint. It's not from within the game itself. You know, he doesn't give that whole speech and introduce himself in his gun in the game when you play it. So, nope. It is not who killed Heavy. You out of guesses, big boy? I mean, you know, feel free to surrender. Feel free to surrender and be like, I give up. I'm not smart enough, Phantom. You've outsmarted me. You've clearly bamboozled me with this question, and I do not have the intelligence to guess right now. You've got me. Let me out of my misery and tell me the secret. In which case, I will happily reveal to you the secret, the method to the madness within. Not yet. Alrighty. I'll wait patiently in the dark. So there is something here, apparently. Somewhere. See, it looks like there's something here. It looks like there's something here, but I cannot see the thing that's supposed to be here. Am I going crazy? I can't see it. I must be blind. I could vault over this, but the thing I'm looking for isn't here. Oh, that was close. That was close. Nope. Oh. Now I'm... Wait. It's fine. What's the point of a tripwire if it's only going across that part? That just seems silly, doesn't it? That just seems so silly. So silly. Those silly goose. Silly gooses they are. Am I think... Do I have to go in here? I can hear it, dude. He's right in there. But that gun could be a problem. That gun could be a problem. So let's go up the stairs instead. Uh-oh. More of these guys. Pop like a weasel. Pop goes the weasel. Boom. Boom. Adios, muchacho. No. I said adios. Not come back later. No. I said adios. Fudge. I only have 5 bullets left. I'm finding your lack of bullets disturbing. Music still going off. This one. This one. Well. Are you done, nerd? Alright. Okay. What's up here? Money. Not what I wanted. I need bullets. I need more bullets. I need all of the bullets. Alright. Oh, there he is. He's there. Hey, big man. Wait, what happens if I shoot him here? Will he try and find a way to me? Pop! Well, he's on the move. That's good, maybe. It's not within the game. It is not indeed. Where is he? I'm unhappy with you. Are you gonna come up here? Oh, hello. Hi. Are you dead? Or are you thinking about it? I'm gonna assume you're dead and not playing dead. Because the enemies don't normally play dead in this game. So I'm gonna just assume that you've had enough. Fido is done. You might say, gee, Phantom, he didn't seem very tough. It's like, you saw what I shot him with, right? I gave him several rifle shots and, like, what, 2 shotgun shots? Like, I was not messing around. I was like, I do not want to waste my time with you. I am going to kill you. In a most friendly way possible. Friendship bullets for the win. There it is, Meet the Heavy. Yes, it was in one of the character introduction trailers. The Meet the Heavy trailer. You got it. Look at you. Guessing things correctly. With limited hits. I'm proud of you, Lettuce. Okay, I am, once again, getting low on the bullets. Ow. This is not ideal. Oh, we're actually dead. I didn't realize that tiny little shove would kill me. It's like, I will gently shove you in this direction. I will gently shove you. My health bar. Alright, where'd it put us? Oh, man. Nah. Nah, it put us all the way back here. No. We gotta do all of that again. Okay. Note to self. Try not to die because, it's gonna put us all the way back here, and I'm not exactly over the moon about that. Right, I guess we're playing it smart, aren't we? Let's play Who Shot the Sheriff. I'll go first. Tee. I win. Let's play another game of Who Shot the Sheriff. Well, nope. Snipers only. Oh no, that's look at you in your no helmet. Oh, look at that. Now you got no face. Literally touched you with maybe 2 kilos of force, you die. I mean, I didn't have any health, but I thought, I didn't know he was actually attacking. The way he was shoving, I was like, oh, he's just nudging me out the way. He's trying to displace me. I didn't know that I'd actually, like, die from it. Otherwise, I might have put a few more brain cells into what I was doing. Because, you know, I work on limited brain cells until more brain cells are required. And then you use the extra brain cells required. I'm always brain celling at the minimum level because it keeps things interesting. Actually, that's a lie. I'm a terrible overthinker. I'm always overthinking pretty much everything I do. Everything that I do, everything that's said to me, I'm always overthinking. Okay, that didn't hurt, but it shocked him and it scared me because I thought I'd hurt myself. And because that was not on. That was not. It was not part of the plan. Nope. Nope. Finally, resist the temptation to shoot me, good sir. Thank you. Actually, I just realized. There's another dude I can see over here that I could probably shoot with a rifle. Don't know if you guys saw him, but I kind of did. Yeah. Whoa! Chill! Yeah, this guy. And he stumbles. Every day he's stumbling. Ah, fudge. I think it glanced off his armor, I think. No. Nope. The most powerful, most durable pillar in the universe. Alright, I think he's dead. Oh, wait, we've done a lot of damage to him, so... We are a little low. We are a little low on the ammo, and I can't decide what I need. So... Wait a second. Didn't the game give me more herbs last time? Yeah, I crafted a full thing before. I know the game doesn't give you the same stuff every time, but I still feel greatly ripped off. Because there was plenty of herbs this time, and this time I've only got one herb. I'm very sad. Still got the fish too, like that was still there. Oh, nope. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, good sir. Let's not. You stay down. Oh, that's not good. Every wasted shot is a part of my heart that dies. Where are you? Where are you, bug boy? Where are you? I can hear you, but I can't see you. Let me just get rid of this real quick. Bad trap. Hello? Huh? Oh, there you are. Oi. Come and say hi. I don't die there. If you drop something, I can't pick it up. It better not have... okay, it doesn't look like you dropped anything. Good, I was going to be very upset. Oh! A jump scare. Jump scare. That does a lot of damage. That does a lot of damage. Hold on. Bro. I would recommend that you stay dead. Thank you. Thank you for the hanging ammo, you horrible, disgusting creature. The most powerful... It's He Pillar! He Pillar, He Pillar is the most powerful pillar in the world. He Pillar, He Pillar, He Pillar. I don't know why they just turned into a tangent of a song, but here we are. He Pillar. Am I going to take the joke too far? Probably. Do I care? No. Because I'm quirky like that. 3, 2, 1, go. I didn't get grenades either. Huh? Why do I have so much less stuff? Oh wait, no, I do. They're here. I just didn't equip them. Oh, I'm so silly. I'm such a silly goose. I'm such a silly goose. Nope. Stop that.
Present for you.
Hey, one of them just said Onyo! One of them said Onyo! Do you guys know the Onyo joke? The Onyo. Gotta cut the Onyo. Cut and dice the Onyo. I'm sure you guys know that reference. It's funny as heck. Oh! Onyo! On your knees. I mean, that's not actually the reference, but... It's cooking. It's a cooking reference. It's a cooking video. It's funny. Promise. I'm gonna have to burn the grenade. Yeet! Oh yeah! Actually, that was pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. I'll take that, thanks. Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. You and your helmet. Wait, you laughing? See you laugh at this. Yes, so I thought, dare you laugh at me? I actually feel like, okay, we still don't have a lot of ammo though. We're still chewing through ammo at a record pace, which is very frustrating. But we're getting there, Alright, so we still have our 3 shotgun. We have some rifle. We're saving the SMG. You might be wondering, Phantom, why are you saving the SMG? It's like, it's a great question. And I will answer it right now. And the truth is that, the truth is, I'm gonna need the rifle for Big Boy. Base, we got more shotgun. Alright, we got 9 shotgun. This is good, this is good. We didn't get... we've only got the yellow herb. We didn't even get a green herb. This is very disappointing, not gonna lie to you. It's very disappointing. My feelings are greatly hurt that the game didn't give me another herb. Smash this stuff. Handgun ammo, that's good. We can use that. Yes, well also what it's important for is it has this. Because regenerators, and I don't know how many more of those I'm going to see in the game. Because we've already been through the specimen storage. Like we did all this, right? We did all this scary stuff. We went through specimen storage, so I don't know how many more regenerators we'll find. But I really don't like them. They're not cool. Even though they're in the cold storage area, they're still not chill like that. They've never done anything that suggests that they're chill like that. They've been very unchill. They've been of the most unchill factor. Because they've been rude, they've been aggressive, like too aggressive. Like at least a vibe check or get consent first. But no, regenerators don't do that. They just come at you because they're a little too friendly. And I wasted a shot. I wasted a shot. Go me. Teehee. Alright, well. Anyway. This is where we are now. Because, yeah, this SMG is the one that can take the scope, and you need that when taking out regenerators. And it's more practical than using the rifle with the scope, because you wait. If you miss a shot in a parasite, you're cooked. Oh, you went that way this time. He literally went a different way. He came from a different spot. Oh, you survived? You're not bad. I actually find it kind of funny that he survived all of that. Survived the fire, the shotgun shot, the rifle shots, and then eventually he gives up the ghosts, as we call it around here. All right. There must be something of value in here. Value, use, please, thank you. Explosive barrel, gotta watch out for that. Ooh, open sesame. Gunpowder. Yep, gunpowder is good. Gunpowder is good. Shotgun shells. Shotgun shells are also good. Alright. What on the other side? Box. Boxes! Give me boxes. Yeah, rifle ammo, hand grenade, yes, both holy. My thigh by holy hand grenade. You died, sadly, yes, but I lived. I live! I will survive. I don't know how I'm doing it, but I'm gonna stay alive. I've got all my life to give. I got all this time to give, and I'll remember. Never surrender. I will survive. Hey, hey. I will survive. Ooh. I don't want to get in trouble. I mean, of course, I'm technically not monetized yet, but I still don't want to get in trouble for singing, because, YouTube might go, hey, you're singing that too well, stop it. You're singing it too good. It's too recognizable. It's too iconic. It's too recognizable. Can't let you do that. Hey, stop it. Stop being such a wonderful singer. Stop making it sound like you're the actual person that sung it, even though you're not even, like, the correct gender or color, I believe. Hey, stop it. Stop being a talented boy. And I'm like, but that's what I do. That's what I do. I can't help it. I can't help that I got the skills to pay the bills. Chill. Oh, you can open these. I actually don't think I knew you could open those. I may have missed some of those in the past, but oh well. Oh gee, as it be. Oh no, oopsie. So we go, oh, no, it would. It will. You can get in trouble. If you sing a song and you sing it too well, you can get copyrighted. I'm not even joking. That's funny. Okay, that's weird, right? So I came from down there. It's not until now that they are upset about it. That's kind of funny. Now they start swarming me. Well, not swarming, but you know, now they're coming for me. No. No. Please react to my bullets. Please and thank you. What did you call me? Another dude's gonna come from there in a second. Ow! Oh god! Get off! Hate these dudes. Oh, reload. Whoa! Ow! See, he snuck up on me. I knew he was there and he still snuck up on me. Yeet!
Present for you.
Present! It's a gift! Because it's now! Because right now, it's a gift. That's why it's called the present. And I know it's an old joke, but I'm going to use it anyway. Well, it's not really even a joke. It's a quote. It's an inspiration. No, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of you dudes not dying properly. Sick of you being stubborn. Stop it. Melee attack! Oh, of course. Whoa, that frame drop there was kind of weird, not gonna lie to you. Kind of spooky. Scared me a little bit. No. No grabbing. No biting. No biting. Only one person's allowed to bite me. Alright. Possibly, if they want to. Anyway. Not going to mention any more about that. So, we got through this altercation, interaction, emancipation. I don't even know the word for it. There's a lot of words. There's a lot of words. What all the words mean, that is a good question that we do not currently have an answer for. We're going to save that. So, this time we didn't die like an idiot. But if we get too friendly with this, well, you can't damage it. Got to turn it off. Alright. How are we going for ammo? Got 10, 12, 18. I'm tempted to craft something. If we craft that, it'll be 5 and 1. So I'll craft one of that. That way we've got some ammo to play with. It's not a lot, but it'll get the job done. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and all wonderful peeps between. Let's see if we can figure out how to get to this gun and disable it. Because that's what we need to do. Now, again, if I come around here, there's nowhere I can go here, right? No, there isn't, because that goes down there. That's, wait, no, that's a door, isn't it? That's a door. Yeah, that's where the big boy came through. Duh. Yep. Door. Hashtag door confirmed. Go figure. Alright, thought I could interact with that for a second. Explosive barrel there. I wonder if I interact with this, it'll trigger something. Like the enemy's attitudes. Alright. Gun has been moved. Gun-san has been moved. Gun-chan? Gun-san or Gun-chan? Which one would be better? Let's just debate appropriate pet names for the matter gun. There are barrels there. How do I get? Wait, how do I get up there? How do I get up there? How indeed do I get up there? I want to know. I can't jump across from here. There's got to be a way. How do I get up there? Barrels mean resources. Will it be ammo or literal resources? And it is worth trying to get to them. Now, where was that? It's up there. That means there's a way... Oh, didn't see that. So... It's got to be a way up. I must have missed it, right? I must have been... Wait. I can go around the outside here. Aha! Ladder discovered. What's over here? Nothing in here? Ladder discovered. Some people like the former, but I like finding the ladder. Because it helps us get to high places. Get it? Get it? Ladder, 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 pun, funny. Yes, I know. I know, it's great, isn't it? And it's all free. You know, this absolute... This genius that is me is completely free. Isn't that the best part? Isn't that the best part? Some of the best things in life are free. Tell me I'm wrong. And I'll tell you that you're wrong. And we'll have a healthy discussion about it. Where I'll be revealed to be right. Because I gave it careful thought and debate. Because I am sort of educated. Not as educated as I'd like to be, but educated nonetheless. Right. You know, actually, we're gonna have the shotgun on hand. All right. Let's do this. Let's approach the door. Now the gun has been turned around. Gun-kun is being well behaved. Gun-kun is not gonna kill us. Oh, there's another one. That's a strange place to put a turret. Like, huh? Are you sure, guys? Are you sure that was a good place to put it? Because it feels like you're going to get absolutely nothing done. Just saying. Just a friendly thought, friendly prediction. Why would you check this spot here and then actually nothing be here? Thought there'd be like a crate or a barrel. I feel so baited. Ooh, look at these fire effects. There's some good fire. Gun sound for the win. You're petting the cat. I mean, Moggies have to be given pets, man. Because pets rule and need to be petted. Okay, which do you think came first? Do you think, right, that calling them a pet came first, and then we called, you know, petting them petting because they're the pet and we're, you know, giving them affection? Or did they think of petting things first and then name them pets because we want to pet them? Which came first? This is like the more advanced, more convoluted version of chicken versus the egg thing. But I want to know your thoughts. I want to know your thoughts on that, because I actually think that's actually a pretty funny question. Funny as in like, I actually have to think about it. There might be something to this, you know? Alright, anyway. We shall continue the sanctuary. Okay, alright. We recently had a boss fight, so I'm not expecting to pet you. Yeah, but which one? Which one? That's the most cop-out answer you could give, Lettuce. Just saying.
Ashley!
Yes, Ashley is there, but that does not mean that she's unguarded. We're going to approach and we're going to get swarmed. You know what's going to happen? They're going to do the classic cartoon thing, right? They're going to do the classic cartoon thing where they're like, oh, we were hiding behind the pillars all along. Even though, like, you know, you walked around them. We were behind the pillars all along. And Leon's going, huh? How did I not check my corners even though I'm a trained marksman? We do have the holy high heavy handy grenade. She's not looking for it. Yep. The saddler's here.
You have come, my child.
We don't fight him yet.
What do you want?
I simply wish to share this gift with as many as possible. A humble wish, don't you think? You see, we are all connected through the holy body. And now your flesh and bones, your very thoughts, are already one with us.
Bullshit.
Why do you reject serenity when you need only accept the sacred gift? Like she did.
Sadler!
Ah, yes, the time has come.
for this lamb to join our covenant. All blessings unto him and the sweet mercy they bring. Exalt all and let it be done.
Leon! Go!
Ada! Thank you, Ada! Queen! Thanks, Ada. Maybe we should have brought more ammo. What the? Oh, that's clever. But what did he just drop? He dropped something. They showed us that on purpose. Ah, yes, the carrying section.
Ashley.
Fight it, Leon. Use equip. Leon, I choose you. Use quip attack. Leon, use quirky quip. The opponent was confused. The opponent gave up out of attraction for Leon's hair. Now, how's that for a Pokemon game experience?
Laboratory B. Looks like it's this way.
Oh, the animation's so good. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all. This is great. It's super effective!
The hell?
Did you know, Lettuce? I know a lady who's more pretty than Ada is.
I'm losing it.
Yeah, we're losing it. Going crazy. Just keep on walking towards the bright light that is a door. Resident Mon. Resident Mon. 4 Remake Edition. Oh, that's a bummer. You had no idea? Well, you wouldn't have a way to know. But I do. I know one is more pretty than Ada. Ada pales in comparison, actually. Whoa, this is creepy. Please tell me these guys aren't actually here. Yeah, they're not here. They're ethereal. Stop torturing me, you weird people.
God damn it.
God damn! This is insane, this whole sequence. He's struggling. I feel sorry for anybody that has, like, an issue with bright lights and stuff right now. Because I didn't know this was going to happen. Whoa. We made it. Oh, this is the key that Luis gave us before he died. Luis's key. Thank you, Luis. So since his key was locking this should be safe, yep. Okay. We're finally going to remove these parasites. I actually don't remember.
It has to be different.
I think I've only reached this point in the original game like once, eh? But here we go. It's time to do this. It's time to get rid of these parasites. Though I don't know how Leon's going to figure out how to work all this stuff in his condition. Here we go. Keep it together, buddy. Keep it together.
First.
No way.
No.
Like I told you, I'm gonna get you home safe.
Yeah, she's had the parasite longer than he has, so technically he has to do it on her first. How's he going to work out how to do it? Oh, here we go. Keep it together, Ashley. We got this. Purge this thing.
Here goes nothing.
Here we go. We're trusting this. We're trusting this possibly not clean equipment. Target locked. It's okay. It's okay. Best Wings, how you doing, big boy? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Kill it. Oh, it's actually like disintegrating it. Whoa. It's like it's been disintegrated. Wow. That looked really painful. No, hang on. This is bad. How's she gonna... There's no way that she knows how to operate that as well. She must do. Chapter end. What a way for the chapter to end. Oh, boy, it's getting good. It's getting real good. I mean, it was always getting good. It's Resident Evil 4. Like, it's legit. Okay. My opinion, alright? If you have a different one you love, of course, there's plenty of great games in the series. But in my personal opinion, Resident Evil 4 is and always will be my favorite. For them to make a Resident Evil game that I like more than 4, they are going to have to do something crazy. I wonder how many chapters are in the game. I actually don't know how many chapters are in this game. Like, at all. So, but, yeah. Actually, that was the least amount of deaths we've had in a while. But yeah, it's going to take a bit to beat this for me. I love this game. Especially now, like this remake. Oh, it just puts it even higher. This remake has got to be in my, like, probably top 5 games all time for me.
Ashley.
I'm loving this.
Right here.
Oh, she did do it.
I thought you were gonna die.
Aww. Wait, so he didn't feel it? He didn't scream in pain? He was unconscious for it?
You did this.
How is he unconscious through that?
Yeah. Yeah, I did this.
How did he not wake up?
Understand?
How did he not wake up from being electrocuted like that? She was screaming in pain. And he's like, nah, I'll sleep through it.
The map?
Bet.
Yeah, I found it. I think it says we can get out if we go this way.
She's so smart.
Hey, we're a team, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Keep this up. I'll be out of a job.
Not good, but I'm fine. Hey, it's the best we can ask for, eh? As long as you're fine, you know? Take care of
All
yourself.
of this, removing the parasites, this was Luis.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're alive. Thanks to him.
Thanks, Louise. Rest in peace. Good man.
Not
Try and
the
make
most
things right.
uncomfortable place I've slept before.
See? He's always got something to say that's funny. But still, you saw how much pain she was in. How did Leon sleep through that? He literally slept through it. But nah, I'll stay unconscious through that, getting electrocuted. But I hope things pick up for your best wings. You're in a good, you're in the right place. You're here chilling with us. We've got you. Anything you ever need to talk about. If you're part of my community, we have, like, you know, we have events place. You can message me. If you ever need any kind of support, we are here for you 100%. All right? We look out for each other. It's what we do. It's what we do in GOP. We look after each other. Gamers Only Productions is about community, comfort, trust, content, having a good time, support. We're all about it. Saddler's Animus. Do not be fooled into thinking that Last Plagueis are merely tools for creating powerful bioweapons. Their true value lies in their ability to control. No matter how hostile the subject, a single injection can turn anyone into a faithful servant. Who needs spies? We can turn yesterday's enemy into today's ally. Uncle Plagueis wants you. Controlling just one insider can bring an entire organization, an entire country, to its knees. Mass production of the superior species has made this possible. We have empowered Saddler. It is clear what he intends to do next. Can you imagine if Saddler had that much control? 6 billion loyal servants at his sole command. There would be no opposition, no war. Maybe for the first time in human history, the world would know peace. See, so now they're writing it as like, you know, hearts in the right place, yada, 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 yada. You know, right goal, wrong execution kind of thing. It was definitely more super villainy in the original game. So they've changed the tone enough to make it more grounded, but still quippy, and that still got that 90s action flavor, which I like. But I know how Saddler and the others have oppressed the people of this island for generations. I know how he treats them. That's no way to live, and because of that, I won't let it happen. Alright, that I actually didn't expect. I was expecting it to be continue to preach. I was expecting it to be continue preaching, oh Lord Saddler, let me touch you. Methods for eradicating Las Plagas. There are 2 ways to eradicate... Oh, this is Luis's notes, by the way. I should have been doing a Luis impression. I didn't think of that. Let me try my Espanol. There are two ways to eradicate Las Plagas: antigen injection and surgery. If the parasite has not hatched yet, it can be treated by administering antigen directly into the body. Once it is hatched, however, there's not much that can be done besides slow its growth. With surgery, the plaga can be targeted and killed using a certain wavelength of radiation. But it is not without its risks. If the parasite has attached itself to the host's nervous system, the host will experience excruciating pain, and there is no effective anesthesia for this kind of procedure. Surgical removal carries considerable risks, even before the parasite is fully developed. Once fully grown, however, it is too late. Removing the parasite will kill the host. But considering what will happen to them, death may be a mercy. That's probably actually really terrible, but I tried. I tried, chat, just for you. Again, I tried, and it was free, so, I don't know. Don't complain. Oh, look, there he is. You can see him in the middle. Luis is in the middle there. He's the middle guy. You can tell by his luscious hair. Akira, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Nice to see ya. Hope you're doing good. Happy to see ya. Happy to see ya. Oh, happy to see ya. What's been good with you? Oh, first aid spray? I will take it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your kind donation. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Oh, yeah. That is a really useful thing to find.
I'm surprised this thing even booted up.
Yeah, it does look a bit cobbled together, doesn't it? Ah, the delicious early 2000s. Don't just call the 2000s delicious? It's probably a strange way to describe a year, or a decade, but anyway. This sample, which I've come to call the Amber, was just sitting in the storeroom collecting dust. We used to have ample specimens for experimentation in the past, so it makes sense this one was overlooked. In fact, the only reason I brought it back to my lab was because of its peculiar shape. After basic analysis, I've changed my mind. The amber possesses a very unique quality. Although small and in a suspended state, it contains the same organ found in the dominant species, which we've only seen in Sadler himself. When fully developed, the amber may rival or perhaps even surpass Sadler's power. Unfortunately, the amber was confiscated by Sadler before I could make any further progress in my research. He may be on to me. I need to get my hands on that sample again and escape in order to continue my research elsewhere. It's the only way to counter Sadler. That was what he was doing when he was having those meetings with Ada. If you guys remember that that Luis was talking with Ada, they must have been planning to try and... He must have been trying to get this to her. So we're probably going to have to find it, now that, you know, he's not around. Of course, I don't think I can trust this outside group either, but I've already come this far. Hopefully I can sweet talk my way out of this one too. I'll have to, for the world's sake. Being good, I'm one of the guys who went and say, oh yes, you're a sailing man. You're a sailor. You're a sailor. You're a sailor. You're an ocean person. And that's right. Stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the reminder. Time to take a drink. Take a drink. Yes. See? I can both drink and bark on command. Woof. Bark, bark, and all that stuff. Make sure. How's stream? How is stream looking right now, guys? Everything looking peachy, as they say, as I drink an iced tea that's peach flavored. Well, peach iced tea flavored juice, didn't you? Get yours today. 10% off using my code. We got 3 likes on the stream and 6 concurrent viewers. Absolutely fantastic. You're Giga Chads. I love you for being here. Thank you for spending your Tuesday night here with me. It means a lot. It means a lot. Toby, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you going? How's life been treating you? What was the command? Lurk is the command if you're lurking and not being here. If you have to go.
Someone had a field day looting the Umbrella Labs.
Yes, loot those Umbrella Labs and loot them harder. Do it. Alrighty. Subject. Regarding our arrangement from Luis. I've compiled the research data that you wanted. Meet me at the designated time and place. To be clear, you're going to get me the hell out of here if I bring you the goods, right? Subject, Ari, regarding our arrangement from Ada Wong. I hope you haven't forgotten about the amber. Without it, the data is worthless. It would be a shame to let your seek go to waste, so do not make me return empty-handed. You still remember the code phrase, I assume? Regarding our arrangement from Luis. Relax, I haven't forgotten, and don't worry about the amber. I'll figure something out. Think you can pick me up a pack of smokes on the way? Any brand is fine. I wonder if she did. Do you think she got him those smokes? Wouldn't it be cool if when we get the amber and we go to Ada, and then she just gives Leon the pack of smokes, like, I promised this to somebody. That'd be a cool reference. I wonder, wouldn't it be cool if she did? That'd be cool. Well, what's this? Oh. Well, yes. Right. I'm fine. Long time. We had a chat in Discord. Enjoyed the game. Yeah? Get this game during the Steam sale? Do it. Do it. Do it. But how you been, Toby? How you been? If you're not part of my community, you should totally join it. If you join my community, we can chat whenever you like. We can definitely catch up, see what's going on. So if you guys want to join the GOP community, !Discord. That'll give you a link. You can join the community, give yourself some roles, come and say hi, come and hang out with us. It'll be very awesome. I'm often in the voice channel.
Look,
hanging out.
I bet we could use that.
I was hoping there might be something to find here, but it doesn't look like there is. So, we'll probably have to just do what Ashley wants us to. Alrighty. Let's go.
Sorry.
Like I said, we're a team.
Thank you very much, Lettuce, you absolute Giga Chad. Appreciate you. Alright. And then she's going to kick the ladder down.
You're getting good at that.
Oh yeah, you're on the 90s server. That's right, of course you are. I've been busy there too, sort of. Getting invites to people, that sort of thing. Alright. Alright.
Okay.
Never been better.
Good.
Aw. What a nice moment. I love this version of Ashley. This version of Ashley is so much better than the original one. The original one, she was just like, I don't know, a little bit annoying, I guess. Well, I guess I say a little bit annoying. Lots of people were sick of her because she, you know, the screams of "Help me, Leon" echoed through the night on a regular basis. But at least in this game, she's helpful. She's intelligent. It's great. Alright. Continuing on. Oink. Box. Money. Okay, yeah, money's good. It's not really what I was hoping for, but... Okay, so we are actually heading back towards the sanctuary. We actually are, because we went from here. So... we are going back there. Because this is where we came from. We came in here... somehow ended up in the sanctuary from there. That's kind of... honestly, it's kind of weird how that works. The map is a little bit weird. Oh, what's that? I almost missed that. Break these barrels. Oh, yeah. Handgun ammo. Oh, resource. Alright. Got 15 shotgun. We've got 23 sniper rounds. It's looking pretty good. We don't have a lot of healing stuff, but we have a bit. We're probably going to save our crafting stuff for now until we need it. I used to spend it all at once, and I'm like, no, it's not a good idea. I should save it and then craft things I need when I need them. Oh! The music is amping. You know what that means. It's going to get spicy soon.
Look at this place.
Whoa.
That woman who helped us. You think she's alright?
Yeah. Should be
Oh,
fine.
I'm sure she's fine. She's not the type to roll over that easy.
Yeah,
Like you know her well.
yeah, I know her pretty well, sort of. But she's not gonna roll over. She's not the type that would, and that's as far as I can say. I can't say any more about that. That getting in trouble. I could probably say it on Twitch, but I can't say it here. Alright. Alright. Any second now. Yep, there it is! I didn't even see him! I didn't even see him, but I felt it. I felt it in my bones! Naughty bug man. Can we crouch and go through here? We can! Ah, I'm so clever. Wait, hang on a second. Does that mean I couldn't go that way at all? Hold on, what? Wait, maybe there's something here to find. Ah, wait, you can get up here? Wait, what? What's up here? Huh? Oh, I was going the right way. Aren't I so clever, chat? I am so clever. Aren't I the cleverest? I'm so intelligent, I surprise myself. Wait, what? Gunpowder? Wait, gunpowder? 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 Where? Where? Where's the gunpowder? Oh, there it is. I see. These things are so hard to see. See what I mean? I would have just missed that totally. Completely and utterly missed it. Oh, look, it's like a shooting range. Bad bug. Yeah, explode for me, you little nerd. Explode. Die. So after all this time, since the beginning of the game, virtually the beginning of the game, we're now free of the parasite. We've had it like the whole game, basically. Yes, kindly die, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, a sapphire? Ooh, okay. Wouldn't it be cool if we could slide? I would love it if we could, like, sprint and then commit a slide, but we can't do that. We can't do that. Mobility is not a big thing in this game, which is fair. It's annoying, but it's fair. Alright, let's go and talk to the guy that calls us a stranger. Realistically, he's the stranger. The merchant.
Ooh, you have the stench of battle on you, mate.
Welcome. Come back anytime. What are you buying? What are you selling? Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Oh man, I love doing that. I love making the reference to the merchant because he's such a giga chad, you know? Absolutely love it. If it ever gets old, I apologize, but only a little. I'll only apologize a little bit. I'm nothing if not apologetic unless I don't feel like it. So we can't put these in. We can put this in though. We've only got one of them. How lame is that? We've only got one. Ah, so unfair.
Welcome.
Welcome.
What
can I interest you in? Got some cool things, stranger. What would you like?
There's some things money can't buy.
See, that only sells for 10. It's not worth
It's
it.
all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
That's our choice to make. Thank you.
It's just system being
All
dumb.
my wares
Nothing
are in
much
tip-top
worth saying.
shape,
That's fair.
I assure you.
That's fair, bro. That is totally fair. I get you.
Better to be over-prepared. Am I right?
I like how he rubs his hands together every single time, mate. He's like, oh, ho, ho.
Thank you. Thank you, stranger.
Good luck to you, stranger. Crossing your T's, dotting your I's, that's the way to be.
I don't think I'm going to worry about tuning up stuff too much, because
If
the
you want a
Punisher's at
fighting
max.
chance out there, you best
Riot gun is not at max, but level 3, the shotgun still does a decent amount of damage. We could do rate of fire. That might, well, no, rate of fire is not really needed on it, to be honest. Don't really need rate of fire. Ammo capacity could be useful. I feel like we need ammo. Yeah, we need ammo capacity on this thing, actually. On the, what's this thing called again? The LE5, yeah. So, we might do ammo capacity.
This kind of work is about finesse,
Yeah.
stranger.
We'll do that.
Little bit goes a long way.
Ammo capacity on this could be useful, but I kind of want to save my money a little bit. Just a little bit, in case I need for repairs. So I think we'll be fine with that.
Weapon to suit your specific needs. Oh, it's a thing.
Fully kitted Chad right here. Leon is a Chad. Leon isn't just a Chad. Leon Kennedy is the Chad. He is the Chad of Chads, right? Because he is Leon. He is the Leon. See, we're all here for your best. But even so, like, the important thing is that you know, right? You know that there are people here that can help, that can talk.
Anything else I can... Might want to take care of any leftover errands before going this way. Be ashamed to live the rest of your life wondering, what if? Am I right?
Oh, that's unexpected. I wonder what he means by that, chat. What does he mean? He means we can't go beyond this point? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What? This is like a no return moment? Okay, I'm kind of... I wasn't expecting that. What should we make then? We could make attachable mines. They might be useful. We could probably make some of those. Because maybe we should make some stuff now. 10, 15... I mean, we'll be able to make stuff mid-battle or whatever, I suppose. It's probably not that big of a deal. We don't have any attachable mines. You know, I'm going to make some mines. I'm going to make some attachable mines. I'm going to do that because they might be really useful. Well, they will be really useful. Alright. That's that done. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Welcome. Wielding. What can I do you for?
I still think I want to save money. I feel like all this stuff...
Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between life and death.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are being supportive of each other. It's great. I'm really glad. Yeah, I'm going to increase the reload speed of this, actually.
See how that feels, mate.
All right.
A fellow like yourself should notice the difference right away. Will that be all, then? Come back anytime.
So it looks like we might be at a point of no return here, which I'm a little nervous about. But we should be okay. Hey, verify. Basically, if you want to verify that you're over 18, then the best way to do it... Toby's here too. So if you want to prove it to me you're over 18, I mean, we don't have a lot of 18 plus stuff, obviously. We try to behave. But if you do want to verify that you're 18, so either me or one of my moderators, right, just send me a picture, right, of, like, you know, birth certificate proof, any proof of age, right? ID of any kind that proves your age, right? You can obviously cover your face, that sort of thing. I just need a photo of ID, and then also have, like, the date written down somewhere that I can see to prove that you've taken said photo today. That way, just so I have proof of your age. Like, I'm more than likely, I'm happy to trust your word for it. But as we grow and going forward, that's probably the way we're going to do it. It's just, you know, just photo of ID, just to prove your age, and then written on a piece of paper or something, the date, so that we know that it's not from somewhere else, like it's not from an image from Google or anything like that. So very simple verification. So anything like that you can do that works for you is great. But, like, you know, we've only got like one 18 plus section, so it's no big deal, but yeah. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Just need some form of ID and proof that the photo was taken on this date, and we're good to go. Alright. Alright. So, I guess we're at a point of no return now. So, if that's the case, we better be ready to dice it up. Chat, if this is the point of no return, we're either close to the end of the game, or we're close to a lot of things happening. Good thing is, we're only an hour and 18 in, so we've got plenty of time if this drags out. So let's go, let's do it.
Leon, look! Is that...
Binoculars! Let's have a look. Let's have a look-see here. What is there to look at? What is there to see? Ooh. This game is so good, hey, like, visually. Even the clouds are actually pretty good. The water's great. I've been loving everything about this game, not gonna lie to you. Oh. Oh. Ada's been captured. That's actually surprising. Alright, I shall do so after shave my beard a bit better later today. Alright, again, you can, you know, you don't have to show your face. You know, you don't have to show anything like that. Alright. So Ada's there. Is there anything else to see? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Thinks he's gonna lure me out.
Yep. And he'd be right, because we can't leave a lady in distress.
Stay here. I won't be long.
Yeah.
Okay.
We went all the effort to rescue her, now we're going to leave her and hope nobody tries to kidnap her. Hope. This must be a point of no return.
Ada!
That would have hurt. Maybe we should have waited until she woke up. Whoa! Bug, be gone!
Sadler!
Ow! Oh, she's already up and at it. Spider-Woman! Oh, Spider-Woman landing. Yeah, let's go. Teamwork.
You renegade. You have forsaken holy body.
Uh-oh.
Cursed to become one with us.
He is definitely not as pretty as I remember him. He's definitely not as pretty or as handsome as I remember him in the other game. He has gotten uglier. This is a glow down. Whoa! Ah! Punch Knuckles! God, he is quite the yapper. Just saying, he is quite the yapper extraordinaire. Yeah, he's definitely not glowing up. Oh, okay. Nope. Oh, barrel loss. No. Stop. Oh no. Box. Ah! Ow. I'm having a lot of trouble listening to him, eh? Why can't I avoid that? You still yapping, dude? Sheesh. Whoa. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. He's right on top of me, isn't he? Stop. Oh! I'd rather you didn't relieve me. Ah! Oh, that gave me the prompt and it didn't work. My feelings. I've been eviscerated. Ah! It didn't work. The prompt. It didn't work. I'm just gonna run right under him. Bye. Adios, muchacho. Oh, he's just gonna jump that. Of course he just jumps that. Oh, oh man. I'm gonna go up here. I guess we just have to keep moving.
Thanks for the sermon, Father. You know, I'm gonna have to ask for forgiveness when this is all over.
Okay.
Because I'm about to
Whoa, Nelly. Run. Huh. Ah! Nope. Oh, stab! Oh, got him. Ow. This man hurts, man. Oh. Oh, I can't press it. The button pressing. It does not work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Ow! So I can't avoid that, which kind of sucks, not gonna lie to you. Nope. Oh! Herb. Okay, what we're actually going to do is we're going to take off the specialized scope. We take it off. Right, so we have to... Wait, how do we do that? Parts. No, I don't want to do... Oh, fine. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to unequip the scope, you nerd. That's better. Oh, no. See, I can't avoid this. I can't avoid this. It won't let me avoid. Nope. Nope. It's gonna run straight under you. That reload speed upgrade should help when we're not being interrupted rudely. Oh! Oh, he's broken that now. That's bad. It's not how I want things to be. Whoa, okay. The high ground, huh? Okay, lovely. That's great. Oh, he's summoning friends. Friends summoning jutsu. Not gonna lie, that's a lot of friends. That's a lot of friends. That's a lot of friends. How do I get that many friends, Settler? Oh god, now he's actually attacking me as well. Cool! Oh god, that's a lot. That's so much. That's so much to deal with. This is such a crazy fight. Okay, I gotta keep moving right now. Whoa! Don't do it. Stop! Stop! Stop rampaging! Ah! Stab! Yeah, get baited. Oh, I see that you have... Ow! Whoa!
Whoa, Nelly.
Hot diggity dog. The backflip! The backflip! See, I can't avoid that. I can't, like, that's just a free hit. And then we've got to burn through all our healing resources, which absolutely sucks, by the way. We've got no healing left now. We still have this one bug chasing us. And that is a blow up. Rip. Stop. Whoa! Ow! Oh god. Oh god. Run faster, Leon. Bro. I need you to say a quip or something real quick. I need you to quip at him. I need you to quip at him. Run, 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 run. Climb, 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 climb. Where is it going now? It's going over here. Oh, jeez, that works. That's just, no, I thought that would stagger him. Not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna stagger him. Stab. Oh? Nope. Thought that was gonna stagger him too. Whoa. It's not hurting him. What? That works. Now maybe? Stab! Take that, nerd. Okay, I don't think he's happy with me. I may have made him very angry, chat. I may have made him very angry. Who's the oldest? Me. That would actually be me. I legit am. Woo! There's not many people in their 30s in my server. So I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest, and I'm the boss. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it, you know. I'm the one with the ugliest mug. Except this guy. At least I'm getting these free stabs on him, but... my accuracy. I hate how many eyes he's got. No, I don't want to do that. That's bad. This is costing me health every time he manages to grab me. Whoa! Ugh. He's not dead though, didn't get an achievement, so it's not over. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Something's gonna happen. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Ugh, what the fudge?
I'm getting sick of your shit.
Give him a quip, Leon. Quip him. Quip.com. Quipsaurus Rex. Behind you? Behind you, Leon? Oh boy, what the fudge?
Finally, look that suits you, Sadler. A monster in and out. Still,
Oh!
I need to cut this date short. It's not me. It's you.
It's not me, it's you. Whoa. Rifle. Ah! Oh! The rocket launcher! She does give me the rocket launcher still! Yeah! Yes! Give me that! Gimme, 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 gimme! Yes! Yes! Rocket launcher time! Yeah! First try! We beat the last boss in the first try! GG! Exclamation point GG!
I'll give you a holy body.
Ooh! To the face! Rude death to throw you. Ow. The achievement said we defeated him. Don't bait us. Every day he's crumbling. Oh boy. We beat Sadler. We did it, chat. This is the end of the game, chat. Not even 2 hours in.
Ada, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, she came here for this.
Nothing personal, Leon. Luis and I had an arrangement.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll take good care of it.
Luis honored his part of the bargain. She has to honor hers.
Here. You coming?
I think we both know this is where we go our separate ways.
I see.
Oh, she looked disappointed. She actually looked disappointed. Ada? Looks like the
Better get a move on.
things are exploding. Oh, key? No, why is it cute? Why it's got the bear on it?
Until next time, Leon.
Oh, that was a fun way to put it. Hey, Kenton, how you doing, big boy? How you doing? We kind of did it.
Where's she going?
We kind of did it.
Who knows?
I don't understand. Why would she just...
No time for that.
Island's gonna blow.
We gotta get out of here. It's gonna blow. Island's gonna explode. Because apparently Sadler existing kept the whole island going, which makes no Jiminy Cricket sense at all. Okay, we are actually on a timer. Hectic. We got 2 minutes to get the fudge off of this place. No worries.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
No worries. It's giving us a herb. That doesn't make me confident. We're gonna save. We might need the health, so we're just gonna eat the herb. Just gonna eat it.
None left.
Because I feel like I'm gonna craft some handgun. Craft some shoddy. We're going in on the crafting right now. We're gonna need all the things. Let's go! Because I'm assuming there are gonna be enemies.
We're not out of here yet.
Yeah, not yet, we're not. Run, 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 run. Run, run. Oh. Go! Leap! Catch! Run!
Thanks.
I actually don't remember what the sequence is like in the original game. It's been too long. It's been way too... What? You guys should be like not alive. Okay, we're just gonna have to run.
They're nothing now that Master's gone. It's over for them.
Yep, it is indeed. So we gotta go. Oh, we gotta hold it. I thought you had to mash it. You gotta hold it. Hold! Hold! Go, Leon, hold! Perfect shotgun. Bet. Run, 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 run. Ugh, gross. Here it is! Here it is! Let's go! Jet ski time! Oh, she loves him? You're gonna love this! Let's go! Throw ride time! Yippee! Meow! Meow! Oh, this looks great! Oh yeah, let's go! Epic! Oops. I'm assuming this is going to get really difficult. Whee! Oh yeah! Thrill ride's alright. Yip, yip, yip. Playing dodgeball. Oh, no. Whoa! Oh! Here we go! Oh yeah! Splat! You're in the splash zone. Ah! Chat, I blame you. Oh! Oh, we should have been accelerating this whole time. I wasn't accelerating at full speed. I didn't realize there was an accelerate button. We might not actually make it. I was going slow the whole time. We actually might not make it. Whoa! 20 seconds. I wasn't accelerating. Wait, this might be it. Ah, yes! Jet ski is somehow underutilized in action movies. Can only think of a couple times to see it done. Yeah. Yep. I think we did it, chat. I think we did it.
You alright?
I'm not sure, that was insane.
Woo. Boom! Pop goes the weasel. I can't believe it. This is the first time I've finished Resident Evil 4 in a long time. And we actually did it. We finished it. I only ever finished the original game once.
Mission accomplished, right?
This feels good. We did it. We did it. We actually finished something to
Mission
chat.
accomplished. When you're home safe.
Yeah.
Thank you for saving me.
Don't mention it.
You know, I could put in a word with my dad. Have you assigned to my detail, if you're interested.
You don't need me. You proved you could handle yourself. Even if you could use a lesson in knife safety. Come on. Let's go home.
Okay, how much fuel has this thing got, and how far away are we?
Rooster Condor 1, do you read me? Come in. I said come in. Is this thing even on? Leon. Leon, are you and Ashley all right? Where are you? Come on.
She's still trying to reach him. I wonder how long a period of time that whole thing took over. Any of you guys know? Any of you guys are big lore nerds? Do you know, like, how long did it take Leon to actually rescue Ashley, like, in days? Oh, put my controller down. I'll take a drink. GG, guys. GG. Exclamation point GG. Need you all to type it in. Exclamation point GG right now in the chat. Can't believe it. Actually finished it. It took us how many weeks after Halloween, but we finally finished it. How many streams was that, guys? We definitely played that game slow. Ah, did it though. There it is. You know, round of applause to you guys too for coming here every week, hanging out with me, playing through this. It means so much. Give yourselves a round of applause and a pat on the back for sticking with me through the end, watching this game through. For those of you that have been here every week, it means the world to me that you were here to experience this with me, this amazing game that has been remade in such a faithful way, you know? Because the original game is really important to me. You know, I remember booting it up my PS2 the first time years and years ago. Then I got it on the Nintendo Wii, where aiming was easier. I've always loved this game. Fun fact, this was actually my first Resident Evil as well. Like, Resident Evil 4, the original, was actually my first RE game I ever played. Legit was the first one of them. And it'll always be my favourite. Always. It's going to be hard to top it. Especially this, now. Yeah, it shows the kill count, the death count. Every chapter shows how many deaths and kills are in each one. We might be able to go over it and find out how many deaths we had in the entire game. But yeah, you guys that have been here every week, thank you. We're not even halfway into the stream, so I don't know what we're gonna do now. But we're like, oh, more? Ada stuff. What's the amber going to be used for? What place does the amber have in the rest of the story?
I've obtained the amber.
There he is.
Excellent.
Wesker.
Just one question. What are you planning to do with this?
We do not pay you to ask questions. All you need to know is a new dawn is breaking. 100 will give their lives so that just one may live. I am expediting that change.
So, we're talking millions of casualties.
Billions.
How ambitious. We're changing course.
Oh!
Now.
Oh! Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, there they are. She doesn't want Wesker to have the amber. See, she's a good person. She doesn't act like it. She's a good person. She just doesn't want to show it. Wow. Capcom, you outdid yourselves. You took a masterpiece of a game, you remade it, you stayed faithful, you added to it, you improved on the characters that needed improvement. The boss fights were still memorable and epic, and some of them challenging. Still died plenty of times. The game was not super easy, it wasn't too hard, it was nice and balanced. Plenty of Easter eggs, secrets, fun little things, little hints and nods at other games. Sound direction, gun design, enemy design, encounters, variety. Even the resource and economy was pretty good. This was incredible. This was an incredible experience. I've always loved this game, and they did it so well. I'm so glad I played this. I'm so glad I played it with you guys here, watching. It means a lot that you'd come to my little old stream and watch me play this and have a good time. Days Gone I do have. I haven't played a lot of it. I wanna return to it, you know, reinstall it, restart it. Because I've heard it's very good, and what I have played I liked. But this game is something else. I also 100% recommend going and playing the original as well. Like, the original game is still great, but this was a masterpiece. All the voice cast. Spanish, Brazilian, Portuguese voice cast. They did so many voices. Like, they did so many dubs for this game. How many movies have this kind of dub? None. I mean, Days Gone is technically old now. It's been out for ages. More than 10 years, I think. No, not 10 years. Not 10 years. Nah, not 10. It's still been around for a while. It's oldish. Once a game's older than like 5 years, it's old. Legit. 5 years, another game old. Remember, guys, really appreciate it if you hit that like button. Keeps everything going. Helps new people come in, because the more new people that come in and subscribe and join us, the more we grow, the closer we get to becoming a monetized channel, and with that we can do even more things, we can grow more, improve more. It's the dream, and the only thing we need is the like button, so I appreciate you. If we get to double figures, more people come in. It's the way the algorithm works. Every time we hit 10 or more likes, a new person finds us. Every time. And I appreciate you, just for being here. You know, that you'd be here watching me play through this, when you could be doing anything else. You could be hanging out with people, watching a bigger streamer, playing this game yourself, but you choose to be here, and I thank you. I thank you. 5 years is enough to age a game. 10 years, the game is old. 100%. 5 years, it's at least getting on a bit. 10 years, it's old. That's just how, because technology moves forward so quickly. Yeah, it's the way it is, you know. Tell that to a small child. Yeah, well, people and technology are different things, as it turns out. They go under different metrics. And I'm sitting through the credits because look at how many people work on this. More people probably worked on this than on your average movie. Like, the games industry is huge these days, and it needs to be respected more. Just some companies need to stop making so many mistakes, because there have been we've had quite a few. We've had a few like badly released games the last couple of years. It's very frustrating as a gamer. It's very frustrating. Free Ren. I like that one. That anime made me cry. First 2 episodes in, I was crying. It hurt me. Not as bad as other shows I've watched, but Free Ren still made me feel. It made me feel. I felt it. Pretty sure episode 1 or episode 2, one of them or both of them, I cried. I felt it. You're old? Neither of us are old, bro. Neither of us are old. We're doing just fine. We're doing great. I'll be 36 in 2 months. So, the closer we get to 40, the more anxious we get. But it's just a number. That's what I try and tell myself. We're probably a bit older to be still growing on YouTube. Most people start like 10 plus years ago, but we're gonna do it. You know, we're gonna be a bit of an older gamer in the market, but we're gonna make it happen. It's the dream. And if I'm nothing but dedicated and hardworking, and growing as a YouTuber is my dream, and I'm gonna do it. And it's all thanks to you guys that we'll be able to make it happen. Like, if it does happen, it'll be because of you guys, the OGs that were here in the early days. Ow! You can be the kind of people that can brag, be like, oh, I knew Phantom before he was even 1,000. I knew him before it was cool to know him. You know, and you can brag about that for years. I love this music. This is the music from the shooting range. I love it. I love this. It's like, it sounds like you could dance the salsa to this, you know? Do a spin. I've always like thought about learning to dance, but like I don't have anybody to dance with at the moment, so. But I've thought about learning something like the salsa. It's such an exciting, spicy, romantic dance. You know, imagine if I could learn how to do that. How cool that would be. If I learned the salsa, I would dance it on stream for you guys. No shame. To me, 5 years plus is old. Let's learn the salsa, put a rose in my mouth, and dance. Because the salsa looks like fun and good exercise. Not even close. Oh, more? More? 44.5. Oh, she found him. Results. Here we go, guys. Good work. Got a B. Got a B. You know, we'll take it. We'll take a B. So, the game is supposed to be like a 16-hour game. We did it in 20 hours and 15 minutes and 33 seconds. 72 saves. Doesn't say our deaths. Oh, no, maybe it does. Chapter results. Oh, got a costume. Accessory. So, let's have a quick look at our chapters, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's do a tally. Someone keep track of the deaths for me, right? Alright, so, 43 enemies killed, chapter 1, 1 death. Alright? Chapter 2, 47 enemies killed, 3 deaths. Chapter 3, 44 enemies killed, 0 deaths. I think that's one of the only chapters we didn't die in, actually. Chapter 4, 18 enemies killed, 0 deaths. That was where the river monster boss fight was, so that wasn't a very big chapter. Chapter 5, 43 enemies killed, 4 deaths. Seems like there's about 40 plus enemies per chapter, which is interesting, actually. Chapter 6, 31 enemies killed, 4 deaths. Chapter 7, 60 enemies killed, 10 deaths. That's a few. That was a hard one. Chapter 8, 54 enemies killed, 2 deaths. Okay, so over 40 there. A lot smaller enemies. That's where we started counting the bugs and stuff, I think. Chapter 9, 42 enemies killed, 5 deaths. That one was a bit hard too. 76% accuracy. We'll slip in that one. Chapter 10, 52 enemies killed, 4 deaths. Still 76% accuracy. Man, my accuracy sucks. Chapter 11, 71 enemies killed, 1 death. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I feel pretty good about that. The enemy count was a lot higher, and we only died once. Chapter 12, 45 enemies killed, 4 deaths. Alright. Hope someone's doing quick math right now. I'm sure one of you is. Chapter 13, 54 enemies killed, 3 deaths. Alright. Chapter 14, 64 enemies killed, 5 deaths. 2 more chapters to go. Chapter 15, 128 enemies killed, 2 deaths. That death to kill ratio is pretty good, and I'm feeling pretty spicy about it. And chapter 16, 0 deaths, 22 enemies killed. So it looks like our average accuracy is in the 70% mark. There's some 80s. There's a 90% accuracy there. 91? Don't ask me how I did that in chapter 2. So our accuracy never fell below like 70%. That's alright. If I was playing on mouse, it might have been higher. We did do this on controller. So that's our results, ladies and gentlemen. That is our enemies killed and our deaths. So, what exactly is our killed and death ratio? I mean, the kills aren't important. I guess it's the deaths, right? 1, 3, that's 4, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 plus 10 is 22. 24, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 36, 39, 44, 46. 46 deaths. 46 deaths. That's not bad. That's not bad. I feel pretty good about that. 46 deaths on a playthrough. I think we did okay. We did it under 50 deaths. And to be honest, I didn't think we'd go like that. I thought it'd be higher. Alright. When loading main story save data for a completed playthrough, you can carry over the data and start a new game. You'll be able to purchase new weapons for the merchant, but you cannot achieve an S+ rank. 818 kills. So 818 kills, and what was that I said? 46 deaths. I feel like we did alright. I feel like we did pretty dandy. Alright. Alright. We did it. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it. Alright, let's stop and have a chat for a second, eh? Let's stop and have a chat for a second. So, we have just beaten, in under 2 hours, an amazing game. A masterpiece, if you will. And, I'm pretty excited about that. I had a friend request that disappeared. Confusing. Someone tried to add me and they changed their mind. I'm sad. But we did it. Also the movie next time? Well, our Tuesday streams are normally Sekiro. So next week we will be returning to our Sekiro playthrough. And we were stuck on a really tough boss. If you want to know what boss I was on, you can go back through the VODs and find the most recent Sekiro stream before we started Halloween. It'll literally be the stream before the Halloween stream, actually. Like, you go and find the 12-hour Halloween stream. The one month before that, that was the Tuesday stream before, and that was our last Sekiro. So, we'll be returning to Sekiro next week. That difficult boss fight. But the real question is, what do we do now? Because we're only like 2 hours in, and these are 4-hour streams. I legit thought there was still more to the game, not gonna lie to you. When I left off last week, I thought, it's gonna be more, for sure. Turns out there wasn't. It was still a 20-hour game. So I guess the question is, what do we do next? What do we do at this point? Because the stream is labeled as a Resident Evil 4 stream, and we're done. The fact of starting a Soulsborne career on FromSoft's hardest, is it though? I've heard that it's not the hardest. I've heard that like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring and Bloodborne are pretty brutal. Like, is Sekiro really the hardest one? Like, is it? You know, are you sure? I mean, I've really done a lot of research into it, and again, I haven't played all of them, so yeah. I gotta be honest, there's somebody who's not here, and I'm very sad they're not here. I miss them terribly, but I won't go any more into that. Elden Ring is easy. I'm a nerd for Sekiro. I just passed 2.5k hours. What? That's crazy. Elden Ring, you can turn easy with know-how and a big enough sword. I mean, I have promised the community that I will play through Elden Ring. I don't own it yet, but once I own it, I'll play through it. But we'll probably try and finish Sekiro first, and then Elden Ring could be part of the Tuesday slot. You know, I think. Like, once we're done with Elden Ring, once we're done with Sekiro on Tuesdays, I don't actually know what I'm going to play after that. I haven't planned that far ahead. But we could always do another Souls game. So we could always do Elden Ring, if I can get my hands on it. I'm just trying to think what else I want to do, eh? I was not expecting to finish this so early. We've got 2 hours to burn. I'm trying to think of what we should do. Because again, I'd have to, like, change the title of this stream and everything. So I've got to think carefully about what we want to do going forward. What do we feel like doing? We could always restart this, but I don't think anyone needs to see the start of this game again. We could go on to Sekiro, but I want to save that till next week, I think. I don't want to play that now and get irritated. Not after finishing this and the hype that is. So we won't do that till next week. You know, we'll stick to that schedule. But what are you feeling, chat? What should we do? I don't think there's enough of you to do a Q&A. Actually, you know what? Spooky stories. I mean, I have... Professional mode has been unlocked. So... Oh, I like this, having the music in the background. This is great. So... I could tell spooky stories. I'm a very spiritual person. I do have history with that. We could turn this into a little mini Q&A session. How about that? If you guys have got a question for me, feel free to ask it. I will answer pretty much any question that I'm allowed to say, that I'm allowed to answer without, you know, going against anything. I might just turn this down just a little bit, though. I'm going to make it a bit more ambient. We'll turn it down just a wee bit. It's not distracting. Right. I mean, I don't have a lot of spooky stories, but I do have some. But it all depends on how easily scared you are in terms of the unknown. But if you guys have got a question for me, feel free to shoot that my way too. You can always do a fun little Q&A. That way you guys will know things about me that other people don't yet know. Wouldn't that be cool? So I guess feel free to fling something at me. Right. I'm seeing no property value lowering indoor floor. The spooky stories do not count. Spin a yarn? Right. Like what though? Alright, I'ma tell one. I'ma tell you guys about the first time that I saw a spirit or ghost. There are reasons going forward in my life that proves that I didn't imagine it. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt. I was only like 4 years old. I don't have a lot of memories like 6 years of age. Like legit, don't have many at all. Let me know how many memories you've got predating like 6 or 7 years old. I've only got like a small amount. So take it with a grain of salt. But again, I've had things happen in my life since then that have confirmed that it wasn't just my 4-year-old imagination, okay? Alright? Alright? So again, you don't have to believe this stuff. There's plenty of people that are skeptics about it. Because of my experiences, I do. It's just where I sit. Alright? So here we go. So, until I was 11 years old, I grew up on a cattle station. So in Australia, a station is like a farm, but it's millions of acres of property, and it's mostly cattle driven. Stations, like farms are more sheep thing, stations are cattle. And that is in terms like meat produce cattle. Cattle that get loaded on the trucks, shipped away as meat for butchers, stuff, right? Okay? So I was on a station with my parents until I was 11. Then we moved from that. My parents then got their own like small property for sheep and horses and that, and I started going to public school, all that sort of thing. Establishing that. So my parents managed a station for a company in Australia called Hammersley Iron Ore. So as you guessed, it's an iron ore company. Hammersley Iron Ore is one of the primary companies that is in charge of shipping, mining and collecting iron ore and shipping it from Australia. Because Australia is a big distributor of iron ore. So it gets actually shipped out from my local town now. We have a port that ships come into, and so the iron ore gets brought here, loaded onto the ships, and then I'm pretty sure the iron ore goes to China, I think? Somewhere that way. Anyway, so my parents were friends with the family that owned Hammersley Iron Ore at the time. Really nice people. Okay? So they owned many, many, many cattle stations. So aside from the iron ore thing, they also own the stations, so they're also in charge of a big chunk of cattle produce economy. Okay? So the man who run it all, his name is Matt Herbert. He's a nice guy. He's older than my parents. He's got a son and daughter that are older than me by about 10 years. So he and my dad are good friends. What would happen every day, real early in the morning, was my dad would go and drive around like all day pretty much, going to all the different locations where there were windmills that pumped water for cattle, right? So you'd have windmills that turn the wind, they pump water out of what is called a borehole, which is a hole in the ground that where you'll find like a live stream of water. So my dad would have to go every day to all these locations, and it would take him all day, like almost daybreak to dawn, to go and check all of them, make sure that nothing's broken, that cattle or horses haven't broken a trough, or the windmill hasn't been damaged from something. He would have to check it all, right? So during the day, a lot of the time, he wasn't home, right? So it was me and mum, because I was homeschooled, right? So I'm 4 years old. Now, back then, until I was about probably 10, my mum used to have really, really, really long, beautiful hair. And I remember I was 4 years old. I was in my heavy Batman stage. I had a bat suit. It was great times. So I was a station kid, very sheltered. I hadn't discovered video games yet. I was very skinny, very outdoorsy, obviously, being a station kid. Like, even at 4, I helped my parents do the work. Like, I was like 8 years old when I helped them fight a fire that was like, I don't know, a kilometer from the household. And I was there with them fighting the fire. So, I used to have to get into it. Anyway, so I remember one day, I went out, and my mum was doing the laundry. She was hanging the clothes on the big spinny clothesline out in the huge backyard area of the house. Big, open, green grass, some mulberry trees. If you know what mulberries are, oh, they're delicious, but they stain everything. So she's hanging out the clothes, and it's a semi-windy day, so her hair's blowing in the wind and stuff. And I remember that. I remember just thinking, like, wow, my mum's a pretty lady. Like, I remember thinking that as a little kid. I was like, wow, I love my mum. Her hair's beautiful. So she's doing the laundry, and then I see this person approach her. Right? I see this person approach her. She doesn't look directly at him or acknowledge him, but I see a person approach her, and he looks just like my dad. So the way my dad used to always dress, right? He had, jeans, long sleeve, like dark, like indigo or purple kind of work shirts. So they didn't absorb the light, but they weren't a bright color. He used to have the sleeves like halfway rolled up. It was a collar, and then he would wear what you guys might call a cowboy hat. It was, broad brimmed hat. And he always wore a big black broad brimmed hat. So this person, also dark sunglasses, because again, it's bright out there in the red Pilbara dirt of Australia. So see this man approach her, looks just like my dad. Even though I was like 4, maybe 5 years old, I'm like, Dad shouldn't be home. This was like, what, midday? Dad should have been home for like another 5 hours. So I see him approach her. I see him like put his hand in her hair, right? I see it look like he whispers something to her, and then he leaves. He walks off. And I'm like, Dad must have come home to tell Mum something, or maybe he came back just to see her. Maybe he was just thinking of her, Because he's done that before, where he would just come back and just be with us for a while. Or if there was something wrong, he'd come back and tell us that, oh, I'll be home late, gotta fix this or something. So I remember going over, and I said to her, Mum, why is Dad home? Is something wrong? Like, is something broken? Like, do you have to go and help him? Like, and she's like, no, honey, Dad's not home. He's not gonna be home for hours. I haven't heard from him. And I'm like, but he was just here. He was just here with you. I saw him. She looked at me with confusion, right? Obviously, because she's like, her kid's telling her that he just saw his dad with her, standing with her, and she's like, what? So she said to me, honey, you must have imagined it. And I described him to her, and I'm like, no, this is what I saw. And she's like, you must be imagining it. And I was like, oh, I saw Dad, though. I didn't give it much thought. Again, being a kid. So later on, I think maybe a few weeks later, my mum tells me that she was talking to Matt Herbert and his wife about this. I don't know how it came up, but she was telling him about it. And apparently, Matt looked up, and he was like, oh. Apparently he said, has your son ever had experiences like that before? At this point, I hadn't really. And she's like, well, no. And he said to her, he could have seen my father. And she's like, what? So Matt Herbert's dad, I forget his first name, but Matt said that his father looked a lot like my dad. They dressed the same, they looked the same, they were the same height, the same build, like they were very similar. And that was one thing that Matt appreciated about my dad. Apparently my dad reminded Matt of his old man a lot, and that's why they got along. That's why they were such good friends. Because he just, apparently in terms of personality, appearance, they're very similar. Almost like a shared soul. So, he said that his father used to go to the station that we lived at. It was one of the ones that he would go and check when nobody was like living there and monitoring it. He would go there and he would see it. So apparently, like probably 10 years prior to us going there, he went missing. Like he was out that way, out near our station, and he went missing. Nobody could find him. He was missing for a long time, months, until they found him. Obviously, he'd broken down. His car had broken down, and out there in the Pilbara, in the red dirt, in the scorching sun, and there's not exactly big bodies of water around, it's hard to survive. If your car breaks down, if you don't have proper shelter, if you don't have enough water with you, you won't live. And in some of those parts of Australia, there's no reception. You know, back then, because this is back, we're talking like pre-90s, right? This is before I was born. So we're talking like early 80s, late 70s, you know? There's no reception out there. Mobile phones are not a common thing, only radios. So he legit went missing and no one could find him. And then after a month or two, they found his car. He made the mistake of not staying with his car. He tried to walk. So it was a long time before they found not very much left out there. It's very tragic. So he passed away out there. You know, out there, not close to the homestead or anything like that, but that's where he'd been. And apparently, like, my mum looks a bit like Matt's mum as well. So basically, my parents look very similar to Matt's parents. My dad has more in common with his dad, but my mum is like her too, which is just the funniest of coincidences. Maybe that's why he gravitated toward him and they became such good friends. I don't remember how they met. I remember they met, like, at a pub or something like that. So the theory is that what I saw was Matt Herbert's dad still trying to get home. And that he must have seen my mum. And he must have thought that my mum was Matt's mum, his wife. So, because I described him perfectly. I described him exactly what he looked like and what he was wearing when he went missing. And technically when he was found. So, that was the first time I saw something that wasn't there. So that's probably not that spooky, but I know it sounds crazy, but I've had experiences in my life since then that have helped me, like, believe that I did see him. As to whether he's still wandering that station to this day, I never saw him again. To be fair, I know, because we were there until I was 11. I never saw him again. Mum always felt like... She always felt like there was someone there. If she was there by herself, like in the office doing stuff, she sometimes felt like there was somebody watching over her. And she told me that one day, she got really sick of it. And she just said, "Oh, will you please just F off? I don't need you watching me. I'm fine." And apparently, the feeling went away after that. She didn't feel it again. She literally just yelled out F off. And the feeling that she had went away. So maybe he heard her. Maybe he thought, okay, she doesn't want me here. She doesn't need me here. She's not who I think she is. I'll go. And she never felt it again. I never saw him again. So maybe he passed on. Maybe he looked elsewhere. I hope that he passed on. If that's a thing, you know. I hope that he's with his wife now. Because she'd already passed away at that point as well. Like, by the time I was 4 years old, Matt's mum was gone too. So, he was never going to find her looking on this plane of existence. Anyway, so that's my first story. I have more, but that's my first story. That's my earliest story. It's actually interesting than I imagined at the start. Wait, do you mean it was more interesting than you imagined? Well, there you go. See, sometimes I can tell a good story. I'm not a bad storyteller. Just imagine how much better it would be if we were, like, around a campfire and I like had a torch and I was telling it. I used to love telling stories around the campfire. I have more. I have more recent ones. Well, recent as in like the last proper paranormal feeling experience I had was actually a while now. That was what was 2024 now. That might have been. I didn't have my online friends yet. So this is pre-2017. That might have been like 2015? 2014? No, I was still working. So 2013, 2014. It's been a while. So it's actually been a while since my last proper paranormal experience. But it was a doozy. It was a doozy. I can tell you that one if I like. I can tell you the first, I can tell you the most recent. So I can tell you the bookends if you want. If you want to hear another one. This one might spook you more though. Just be warning. It won't be as long, but it might spook you more. I need to just install a proper campfire and seats in my backyard one of these days. Oh yeah. You know what I sometimes do? I sometimes go onto YouTube on my smart TV, and there's like a video. It's like 12 hours long of just a fireplace slowly burning. It's not a looping one. It's a proper fireplace. So I put that on my TV and put the volume on low, and then it feels like there's a fire burning. It makes me feel warm if it's cold. It's literally going on my TV right now. So like that emulates a fireplace being in my house. It's actually kind of fun. So that's one way you can get that vibe. My TV is reasonably sized, so it gives that feeling in the living room. But yeah, if you guys want, I could tell the bookend story. You know, while we're still in October. No, we're not. Okay, we're not in October. We're in November, so technically Spooktober's over. But still, you know, like I probably should have told these sort of stories on the Halloween stream, but I wanted to play the game, so. But I probably should have. Definitely a bit late to that party. But I can tell you that the story from, I'm pretty sure it was 2013 or 2014. One of those years. So I can tell it if you like. But that is entirely up to you. Depends if you can handle it. Can you handle the truth? Fire to burn stuff and wood smoke makes cold drinks taste better. Oh, yeah, I know it. Make it Hobbit house with a fire pit in the middle. Ooh. Alright, so you guys want to hear it? Alright. Okay, so we fast forward a little bit, okay, to 2013, 2014. Now, at this point in my life, I'd learned a lot more about the paranormal. I'd had multiple experiences. I was very much a believer. I'm agnostic by nature, okay? I'm not religious. I don't believe or not believe. Being agnostic means you're purely neutral, right? I like to consider myself more of a man of science. You know, I believe I wanted to be a paleontologist when I was younger, so I'm more of a man of science, right? The only part that conflicts with my science brain is my powers of empathy and my spiritual ability to sense things that aren't there. It's gonna make me sound crazy, so bear with me, okay? So, yeah, 2013, 2014. At this point, I had more experiences. I have a friend who also has a background like that, and she actually taught me a fair bit about how to deal with it. I actually kind of know how to cleanse a house from something bad. Like, I know this stuff a little bit. I've slipped on it. Anyway, so my mum's previous job was with basically, it's like a farm and general real estate place. If you're Australian, you'll know it. It's a company called Elders. She used to work with them. And there was this couple that worked with her. They were really nice people, but they had a lot of problems with their marriage. Right? They used to fight a lot. It was very strained for years. But they were nice people. It was always actually kind of a mystery why it was so strained. Because they seemed really happy, but it was just something underlying, right? So one year, I'm pretty sure this was 2013, 2014, they had a house here in my local town, but it was out of town, right? It was on a bit of land. I don't know if they owned the land. I think they were renting the land and the house. And they had two huskies. They had two beautiful husky dogs. And they were both going away on a trip. And so because they were like 20 minutes drive away from where me and my parents lived, they asked my mum if I would house sit for them. They were going to be gone for the weekend, so like Friday through to either Sunday night or Monday morning, right? So like, Stuart, can you house sit for us? Because we have the two huskies. We don't want to leave them by themselves, and we don't want to go and take them to a dog shelter because sometimes they don't treat them great and that sort of thing. And I was like, sure, I'll happily house sit for you. I'd love to. I was still working, obviously, but I was able to go and do that. I only had to be there in the afternoons and stay the night there. I didn't have to be there all day. So I agreed. So I get there on Friday. I'd never been to their house before. I got there through the map they gave me. It was a little tricky to find. And I remember pulling up and I saw the Huskies tied up outside. And they're very friendly. I'd never met them before, and they were extremely friendly with me from the get-go. They didn't see me as a threat or an intruder. They were very nice. Some dogs can read. Dogs can read nature. So I get there, and it's a nice place. It's one of those houses that's elevated off the ground, right, on a foundation. Like a transportable kind of house, if you know what that is. That was elevated off the ground. It's got a nice, like, wooden patio. And it's very big on the inside. Very, very, very open inside. Big kitchen, big living room. And then after the kitchen and living room, you've got a narrow corridor that goes in and then splits into a T shape. And there's their bedroom, master bedroom on the left. And on the right is where the guest bathroom and everything is. And then there's also another door, which is the spare bedroom, which is where I would have been sleeping. So, decent sized house, starts off open, then narrows, which is strange. So imagine almost like a big square, right? Big square, and then basically a big T shape at the end. It's a very unusual shape. So the front door is one of those big glass sliding doors, right? So you have the flywire door that you can have open, let the breeze in, but the flies can't go through it, like a mesh and the glass. So I take the key after greeting the doggos, which were allowed in the house during the day, but they were tied up outside at night. So open the door, I let them in, I step in, and I feel something immediately. Right? Immediately something feels different about this house. It looks nice on the inside. And this was like the afternoon, right? So we're talking about 3 p.m. So, you know, the sun was still shining. They have big glass, like, windows. Like, basically they have a whole wall that's just glass. Just a glass window on the side as well. So plenty of natural light to get in. And big curtains, right? Like, big curtains that go to the floor. So it was nicely brightly lit. The house wasn't dark at all. But I had this feeling, right? It was heavy. The air... Have you ever been anywhere where the air just feels heavy? Like, imagine there's a lot of moisture in the air, but the air is dry, but it's heavy. It feels like there's something pressing on you. It felt like there was something pressing on my head and my shoulders. I could feel it. The air was heavy and kind of thick to breathe. Now, thin air, you know, a lot of people will know what that feels like. Thick air might be hard to describe, but it felt like it was the opposite way in which it was difficult to breathe. It felt like it was too dense. Like, I had to take short breaths because it just felt strange, right? I've never felt this before. I felt something similar, but not this heavy. And I was like, something ain't right about this place. Now, I left the doors open, I opened the windows, I let more natural air in because I thought maybe the house gets like it when it's been closed for most of the day. Didn't change that. After an hour that I was in there, still felt really heavy. The dogs definitely seemed happier outside. When they're inside, they didn't really do much. They kind of just sat around. They weren't super attentive, but if you go outside, then they wanted to play. I was like, okay. The dogs seem to feel it too. Right? So, it just feels heavy. When I would go down to the hallway, to where like the bedrooms were, it felt worse. It felt heavier. It felt like I was walking into a heavy, cold environment. Like, the further in towards the bedrooms I went, the colder it got. Even though the house was well lit, it felt cold. Even though this was summer, by the way. And I'm like, this is really weird. I don't know what this is, but I don't like it. Gave me chills, right? So, it made me feel that uncomfortable that I didn't stay in the guest bedroom. I actually, because I brought my own, like, sleeping bag and swag and stuff with me, I actually rolled it out in the main living room by the front door. I stayed in the living room by the front door where it was mostly lit, that sort of thing. And I cooked dinner in the kitchen, I fed the doggos, and I tied them up outside. So they were right outside the front door. Like, I could see them. They could sit there and look in if they wanted to. And I laid down to go to sleep. I had trouble falling asleep because of how heavy the air felt. I don't have nightmares very often. Just want to preface that. It doesn't happen often anymore. That night, I remember it clearly. I had the most vivid dream. Now, think about the top 3 things that you're most afraid of. Your biggest fears. Think of the top 3 things that scare you the most. Imagine having a dream that was hyper photorealistic, and you felt directly targeted by those fears. Like, literally, those 3 fears were all present in your dream. Not at the same time, but in layers. You'd see and experience one, and then another one would come at you, then the other one, and then it would cycle back to the first one, and it would just be in a linear order of the most feared thing to the third most feared thing in that order. And it would repeat itself, repeat itself. The dream felt like it went on for 4 hours. I woke up, it had been like an hour. I was sweating, but the room was ice cold. I was like, oh. I began to realize, I think I know what this is. So I decided to test the theory. Now, I didn't have anything with me that I should have had, so this was, do not do this, okay? If you believe in this stuff and you feel this in a house, do not do what I'm about to tell you. Do not do this. I went to the very center of the house, which is before the corridor, and I stood there in this cold, and I said, hey, I know you're there, and I want you to know, I'm not afraid of you. You can do whatever you like. Break whatever you want. Invade my dreams. I'm not leaving this house. I'm here because of a promise. You do not scare me. So either you shut up, or you leave. Because I'm not leaving. Never do this. Alright? Because depending on what it is and how powerful it is, you could be in danger. So don't do that. Alright? Don't take it as a challenge. Promise me you won't do this. So I did it, even though I was afraid. But you have to establish something. Right? I'm not joking you, and I swear on the graves of my ancestors. 2 minutes after I said that, 2 minutes, things started happening. Lights would turn on and off. And I don't mean flickering. I mean the switches would click up and down, being turned on and off. Alright? Things in the kitchen got pushed and thrown. Like a saucepan on the bench slid off the bench onto the floor. Loudly. The dogs did not like that. It scared them. They started barking. When they started barking, the light switches clicked more. And more things were thrown around. This went on for probably 10 minutes before it stopped. And then I said, I told you I'm not leaving. Your party tricks don't scare me. Meanwhile, internally, I'm freaking out right now. Because I actually didn't think that was going to happen. I was hoping that was in my imagination. So after 10 minutes it stopped, but the air still felt really heavy, and I felt like I was being, like, you know that feeling when you can, like when someone's looking at you, like staring at you, like death staring at you? That's what I felt. I felt like something was very angry. I felt like something wanted to kill me. I felt murderous intent. Have any of you guys felt that or heard that described? I felt murderous intent. Okay? This scared the bejesus out of me. But I didn't leave that house. I did go outside. I took my sleeping bag and swag outside with the dogs, and I slept out there, eventually. But I did not leave. And even when I was outside, I still heard things move around, hit the ground. The dogs didn't like it. I did my best to ignore it. So, this is the part where we come to, where I do my best to explain my best theory on what it was. The way the room felt, the anger, the ability to manipulate things around it in such an aggressive way, the desire to make me want to leave. Most likely is what people in the spiritual world call a poltergeist. They're a very, very, very angry spirit. Often they attach themselves to a person or an object. Extremely volatile. Likes to have whatever they're attached to left alone. Likes to torment because they are in torment themselves. That was the theory I had. Now, back then I kind of knew how you can, like, make one go away, but I obviously didn't have the things I needed. The rest of the days that I was there, it got more and more and more and more and more aggressive. The house got colder. Now, even if I turned the heater on, it didn't help. More things got thrown around. Things got broken. My nightmares got worse and worse. It kept attacking my nightmares. I did not get a lot of sleep while I was there, but I did not leave. Because at the end of the day, it can't hurt you. It wants to. It wants to with everything it's got, but it can't. That doesn't mean go... I'm not saying it can't hurt you, so go mess with it. Don't do what I did, still. Best thing you can do is leave. Because the longer you're there, the chance you've got that it will attach to you instead of whatever object is attached to. And if something like that attaches to you, it's bad news. It's a lot harder to deal with, trust me. So I took the risk of staying there, but I had a promise to keep. So I didn't leave. I couldn't leave the doggos there. So after the whole time I was there, those days, you know, I stayed it out until Sunday night. Then Monday morning, I went home. Because the owners, the friends of my mum's, were meant to be back. Now, in my mind, I'm thinking, no wonder their marriage is so strained. This thing is tormenting them all the time. They probably don't even know it's there. It's just giving off this foul, angry aura, right? And it can affect your mental state, right? So I feel like the strains in their marriage was from that hovering over them all the time. Negative emotions feeds more negative emotions. Makes them resent each other, resent everything, right? So I thought to myself, I can't tell them about this. They'll think I'm crazy, right? But about a week or two later, my mum told me that their marriage was in trouble. Things were getting worse. And so I thought, I have to say something. I have to tell them. So I did. I approached this couple, and I told them what happened when I was there. And you're not going to believe what they said. They said to me, "Oh, we know there's something in that house. It makes itself known almost on a daily basis. We just have to not acknowledge it, but we know it's there." And I'm like, "You know it's there?" I'm like, "Yeah, we know it's there." And I'm like, "Why didn't you tell me?" And they're like, "Well, we thought you wouldn't believe us. We thought either you wouldn't believe us, or if you did, you wouldn't house sit for us. And we didn't have anybody else to ask. So we didn't tell you because we didn't want you to not go there. But we're sorry that we were hoping that if we weren't there, maybe whatever it is wouldn't do anything." And I'm like, "No, yeah, it's a very powerful, unhappy entity." And I said to them, "It's clearly not attached to you yet because it was, because it was there. Do you have any idea what it might be attached to?" And they're like, "Attached to?" And I said, "Things like that. Find an object to attach to. It could be something really old. It could be something to do with the family. If it's a family item or heirloom." They really weren't sure. They had no immediate ideas of what it could be attached to. But yes, they acknowledged that they knew it was there. So it wasn't just me being crazy, chat. They acknowledged it. And they said that they've been dealing with it for close to, well, must have been nearly a decade, I think, at the time. The ending to the story isn't a good one either. Because they did end up divorcing. They sold the house. Neither of them live in this town anymore. They're both gone. So I actually don't know, because Mum's not in contact with them as far as I know. So I don't know if it's still in that house to this day, or if it attached to one of them and it's still with one of them to this day. I honestly do not know. If I went back to that house, I might be able to find out it's still there, but I don't know who lives there anymore, so I can't really just go and show up, you know. Yeah, well, obviously they probably thought that if they weren't there, it might not act up. They might have thought that maybe it only wanted to torment them. You know, I can understand that. So that's the end of that story. They divorced. I don't know if it's still there, if it's with them or what. I wish I'd have known more. I wish I'd known how to get rid of it. Because there are sometimes ways, depending on how powerful they are, there are ways to send them off, you know, make them move on or whatever. Or at the very least, you know, deter them from being in that area. But I didn't know how to do it, and even if I did, it's not like I brought the stuff that you would need. I regret that, because I often wonder if I could have done something. If I had the knowledge. If I had the knowledge and the things required, could I potentially save their marriage? I don't know. I don't know what that thing was born from. I don't know what its deal was. But that was the most intense experience I'd ever had. And that was the last experience I ever had. Back in, yeah, 2013 or 2014, one of those years. Who knows? Because it was a year after that my arthritis issue cropped up that I have now that I've had for 9 years. For all I know, because it's supposed to be a genetic thing, right? It's supposed to be in my blood. But nobody else in my family has ever had it. Ever. I got an inheritable genetic autoimmune disease. Out of nowhere. So who knows? Maybe it cursed me. Maybe that interaction is what caused me to have what I have. Who knows? It also could, I mean, genetic disorders and stuff do, like, they start somewhere. So it could have just started with me. It could have happened anyway. It could have been because of that. We don't know enough about what beings can do in terms of cursing and yada yada yada. But it, you know, it was like a year or two after that it happened to me. So maybe it was too late. Maybe it was maybe long enough. Who knows? But that is the most intense and most recent experience that I had in terms of something like that. So yeah. How's that for a story? I don't tell this story much because it's understandable that skeptics will think that I'm crazy for it. But it happened to me. It's my truth. And that's why I tell it. Because it happened. Because it's real. If I didn't believe it, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't say it. If I didn't believe it, I wouldn't say it. So, chat. What next? What do we do now? We're only 2.5 hours in. I didn't plan this far ahead, so now I have to think about what the next fun thing we got to do for stream is. And I don't have a lot of ideas. 6 likes on stream. Damn. My spooky story is getting the like button smacked, and that's exciting. That's exciting to say the least. Also, you like my crocodile shirt? Got this when I was in Brisbane. Crocodile. Snappy. It's a snappy shirt. I guess in my own research into this sort of thing, I've learned 2 rules. Rule 1, there's no such thing as magic, and it's definitely BS. 2, even so, weird is weirdly constant. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, magic is not something I believe in, but that's not what that is. Alright guys, how about we do a quick Q&A session? Any question you got for me? Ask away. Ask away. Because there's a few of you in here. Right? There's at least 4 of you in here. Throw a question my way. Anyone lurking right now, let me know. Throw a question. You can ask me anything. Doesn't mean I have to answer it, depending on, you know, if it's like inappropriate answer or anything like that, you know. But like, you know, shoot something at me. Shoot a question at me. Little mini Q&A. That way you can be like, oh, I knew this about Phantom before he grew bigger. Like, oh, all you new people that know him now, nah, I know something about him that you wouldn't know. Because I asked him when he was still growing. I have a terrible sense of danger. My danger sense is pretty heightened. I feel like I'm in danger all the time. Nearly every single moment I spend, I'm like, I'm in danger. I always feel litter in danger. Favorite drink? Whoa, okay, that's a big one. I mean, realistically, I love Juiced Energy, my sponsor. But, favorite drink? Honestly, right now, I'm a big, give us a limit. No, you can ask me anything. Literally, you can ask me anything. It just depends on whether I want to answer or not. My favorite drink, they would have, I'm a Sunkist man. Right? I love Sunkist. Sunkist better than Fanta. My opinion, don't get mad at me, but I love Sunkist. Sunkist is the GOAT. I love my orange soda. I never used to, like, I never used to, right? This has been the last, like, 2 or 3 years that my Sunkist kicker started. Before that, I was a big Pepsi guy, and I still am, but Sunkist is the shiz. So, my favorite drink would probably have to be Sunkist, or, this blood orange sugar-free tea that I buy, like tea bags. The orange tea is really nice. So either the orange tea or Sunkist, those are my jams. Love that stuff. Orange tea and the Sunkist, top tier hot and cold drinks all year round. They're definitely favorites for me. 100%. We don't need a limit. Be creative. It could be random, it could be serious, it could be absolutely anything. Just ask me questions. We're doing it. We're Q&A. We're just, you get an education. Get an education. Just don't ask me, like, how many squares does pi equal? You know, I'm not a math guy. Surprise me. Oh, hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that I could get in trouble, so I probably shouldn't still be singing the song. Since the darker theme, what you most afraid of? My biggest fear. Alright. My biggest fear. Aside from the usual existential stuff, like dying alone, or being a burden to people, or losing all the ones I love first. Because I should die first. My biggest fear. Okay, I'm going to give you 2, right? I'm going to give you the rational one and the irrational one. Like, one is a fear of things that don't exist, one is a fear of things that does. The rational one, I'm terrified of heights. You can put me in an airplane or something and I'm good, though, I don't care. But otherwise, if I'm like climbing a height or anything like that, terrified. Heights scare the heck out of me. My vertigo is very strong and it always has been. I'm very, 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 very scared of heights. Second to that, I'm also really scared of the, like, I'm not scared of the open ocean. I'm scared of the idea of, like, swimming in it. Like, it's a big ocean. Don't know what's in there. Have you seen a freaking anglerfish? Those things are terrifying. Irrational fear. One of the things that the poltergeist haunted my nightmares with. Werewolves, dude. Scares the crap out of me. Because when I was like 10 years old, I used to read and collect the Goosebumps books by R.L. Stine. Don't know if you know them. They're really good, like, children's horror books. I have a massive collection. I even have #1 called Welcome to Dead House. The very first one I have it. So, they used to do some TV special movies, right? These TV specials. And I rented one, and it was the Werewolf of Fever Swamp movie for the book. I read the book, and I watched the movie. I didn't sleep for days as a 10-year-old. It scared the crap out of me. To be honest, I think it's one of the best ones. Of the films they did, it's definitely the best one. But, oh boy, did it scare me. Like, I recommend watching it. I mean, it's from the 90s. So it's... The acting's not great. The special effects are okay. But, like... Go and watch it. Imagine yourself as a 10-year-old kid. Scared the hell out of me. So, like, werewolves are cool. And there are movies, like Underworld and stuff, that I love. That have werewolves in them. Like, I love the Underworld movies. They're awesome. Okay, Beckinsale. Ooh. But... yeah, I'm deathly terrified at the same time. Yeah, it's a classic terror, but I'm pretty scared of him. Orbital velocity of the moon. I don't know that. I'm not an astronaut. If I knew the orbital velocity of the moon, I'd probably be an astronaut, and not doing this right now. Can I catch your real name here? Yeah, my name's Stuart. I'm not afraid to tell you that. My name is Stuart. Spelt the correct way. Wink. The vast, very sensible fear. Yeah. The vast, I mean, the ocean is just... that we know less about the ocean than we do our own freaking solar system. You know? There's a lot of unexplored territory. And when it gets to the point where it's so dark you can't see, and you've got these anglerfish, it's like a living skeleton, I feel like we've dived deep enough. For me, that's like, I think we've gone far enough, lads. Let's go home. Like, we've seen enough. We don't need to know more. Let's leave it alone. You know, we've seen enough, man. I'm sorry. We don't. That's enough. Pack it in. Pack it in. Stop. I've seen enough. No more. Again, that's just my personal opinion, but... the ocean is made of fish. I never thought of that. I never thought of it like that. That is a funny way to put it. I respect it. That's funny as heck. Bailey! Hi, Bailey. How are you doing? Welcome in. What are you up to? Actually, while you're here, Bailey, I have a question for you. It's not a serious question. It's art related, actually. But nice to see you here. I see Dark is playing Black Ops. You guys aren't hanging out at the moment? No, I'm just chilling. Excellent. Very based. We're just telling scary. I've been telling scary stories because we finished Resident Evil 4 Remake. We finished it. Game is finished. Finished a lot earlier than I thought it would. So now we're just like telling. I've been telling some spooky stories and some of my spiritual experiences and cool stuff like that. Mickey, hi, welcome in. We finished the game. We've been telling spooky stories. I recommend you guys at some point go back to the beginning of this VOD when it's done. See the end of the game, and then listen to my spiritual stories. It might spook you, but like, I don't tell them often, so I'm not going to retell it all now because they're both kind of long. Oh, you're playing Game of Friends? Great. Took a break from editing. So Bailey, would you consider doing art as like a commission? And would you ever consider drawing an Overwatch character? I want to do something nice for Depp. I don't know who else to ask that might be experienced in doing art like that, and your art is really nice. I would like to do an art piece. I'd like to commission a piece of art to be done for her. You ready to pop into VC? Excellent. Do that. See if there's anyone that's going to catch up with you. I'll be there later when I'm done with all the saucy ninjas that are in chat right now. Yippee! But yeah, so like, you go to the start of the, go to the early part of the stream, listen to my 2 spooky stories later. Actually, if you're watching this stream as a video right now, let me know in the comments your favorite moment. Let me know if you're having a good time. Let me know what you thought of my 2 spiritual stories. Do I sound like I'm crazy to you? If you think so, 100% valid. Get it. I get the skeptics. Don't worry, I won't judge you for it. If you do believe me or have a scary experience of your own to share, of the same magnitude as what I just talked about, chuck it in the comments. I want to read it. I want to read scary stories. You have a commission page? Okay, because the character Ana from Overwatch, Depp has been playing a lot, right? And she does this cute little thing where she uses the sleep gun to put an enemy to sleep, and then she puts the pillow spray under their head like they're sleeping, and then she kills them. So I was thinking it'd be kind of cool, do like a fun, lighthearted cartooning art piece where, you know, Ana's like putting a pillow under an enemy after sleep darting them, like plotting to kill them. Like, you know, like she's putting them to sleep, she's holding the pillow under their head, and she's like going shh, like she does. She's got a finishing like play of the game thing where she like puts you to sleep, looks at you, crouches down and goes shh, like that. So I was thinking like, you know, she's like propping their head on the pillow, they got the sleep dart like in their chest or neck or something, and she's like shushing them, but like you can tell she's about to kill them. Like maybe has like a gun to their head as well, like something fun. Because I think that would appeal to, because she does it all the time when we play. She sleeps people, puts the pillow there, then kills them. And it's funny as heck. And I thought it'd be fun if somebody could do an art piece like that. I think she'd like it. I think it'd be a nice thing for her. How about, have you ever had any experiences? Yeah, I've had a lot of guys hit on me over the years. Especially in the last, like, 2 to 3 years. I've had it happen a lot. My first ever experience was with a guy from Texas. Was very forward, very aggressive. Would ask me for pictures of a nature that I can't say on stream. Said to me if I ever changed my mind, he'd be on a plane the next day from Texas to here, in which I was like, no. Was very aggressive. Eventually, I actually had to ban him from my other server that's not active anymore, my personal one that people used to be active in. I had to ban him from it because he actually started making people really uncomfortable because he would join VCs and just be really, like, kind of weird towards other people and me. And then I've been a part of a server called Healthy Gamer, HG, since my birthday this year. So I've been there since January. And I think I probably had, like, at least 5 or 6, whether they're gay or bi, obviously I don't know. But I've had guys hit on me. I've had a trans woman also come to me pretty strongly. And when I say pretty strongly, I mean, like, I'll be talking like 5 minutes, they'll start flirting with me, and then they're, like, literally in my DMs, being like, oh, so, like, what's your type, and all that sort of thing, you know, oh, I really like your voice, and then it gets to a point where, like, I take the hint, even though I'm dense as hell, and then I'm just gonna say, like, hey, like, I like talking to you, but just so you know, like, I'm straight, you know, and they'll be like, oh, that's fine, I figured you were, I just thought I'd shoot my shot anyway, is what they generally say. They take it pretty well. I feel guilty. I hate rejecting people. Because I know how it feels, so I feel really guilty. But, like, they take it really well. Maybe they're used to it. I don't know. I hope they're not, because that's sad. But, they're always really nice about it. I still talk to some of them. They're great people. They're very forward, and I respect that. I respect the fact that they establish what they want right away, and I respect the hell out of that. It's just unusual because it never used to happen until, yeah, about within 5 years ago. So, and a lot of that time, it's just them speaking. They don't know what I look like yet. They're just speaking to me, and it happens. So, I don't know what to tell you about that, but it's nice, I guess. Just a little awkward, but. Send a DM on Discord. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. It's great. Been meaning to tell you about it. Oh, Bailey, thank you. Your art is great, so your best will definitely be good enough. I had a feeling you might not have ever drawn anything like that before. But I mean, you know, you can take your time with it. There's lots of art images of Anna on Google, so there's plenty of reference material for you. And I'll try and write it down. I'll try and write down exactly what I'm going for to make it easier for you. But I would appreciate it. I would appreciate it a lot. And I wanted to ask you, because, you know, you did art recently for her that was really good. And I was really impressed. And I was like, no, I want to ask Bailey. Because we're all friends here. And you can probably guess why I want to do it. So, anybody else wouldn't know the reason behind it. So I feel like, since you have an idea of the reason behind why I want to do it, like, you know, it would have a lot of, like, you know, care and goodwill put into it. You know, so for other people it might just be a job, but you'll be like, oh, you know, we want to put some personality into it and you know, and care into it. So that's why I wanted to ask you. You're my first choice. I want you to know that. So now I'm just bragging. I'm not bragging. It happens, okay? I don't do anything to elicit that to happen. It just happens, okay? It's not a brag. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest that that's what I've experienced, okay? I don't know why it happens. So, yeah. That's that. What else you guys got for me? These are good questions. You guys are asking good questions. Like, questions that, like, I can actually give good answers to. So that's cool. I'm always curious, when I open the doors for questions, what kind of things people are going to ask me. I just don't open the doors very often. The doors are not always very often. Oh. 4 likes away from double. What's the IRL job you have? I don't have one. Because of my health, I'm not able to work. This is my job. My community and my streams, my content is my job. My last job, though, you know, I can tell you the story about my last job. So last year I worked was 2014. So it's been a while. I had that job for 4 years, and it was working at the local airport in our town. So, we're a small town. and our airport takes you to the main city, which is normally 7 hours drive away. But if you get on a plane, it's like 2 hours. So those planes are normally 50-seater airplanes. We had one jet come in that was 100-seater, but normally they're 50s. Or technically 48, but they were called a Fokker 50. F-O-C-K-E-R. Don't get it wrong. So I worked there for 4 years, and it was close to my parents' place, which obviously back then is where I was living, because I was at my parents' place until 2018. That's when I moved into this house. So it was legit 1 kilometer away, so I could walk there. My other Discord server is Team Underwatch. Yeah, it's mostly dead now though, but that was my personal server where a lot of stuff used to happen. So I had the airport job for 4 years. I was a baggage handler, so I was the one out on the tarmac. You know, I would wave the planes in, I would load them, I would unload them, I'd load them, I'd wave them off, and I did. So we had 3 flights a day, except Saturday there was 1 in the morning, and then on Sunday there was 2, and 2 was always double and a half pay, because excuse me, the Sunday flights were always full. A lot of people went for business and took a lot of things on Sunday, so Sundays were all the biggest flights, and they were the ones a lot of people didn't want to do. It was like $50 a shift, and I did every shift, so I earned more money than I could spend back then. I think I was sitting on like 13 to 14 grand, and I couldn't spend it fast enough, because I only ever took 2 weeks off in total in those 4 years, which both of those weeks I went to an expo in Sydney, the EB Games Expo in Sydney, for 2014 and 2013 respectively. So like I went in 2014 for like the upcoming release of the PS4, the Xbox One back then. I was trying to decide what console I wanted. I went to a live showcase for Infamous Second Son, and that sold the PS4 to me. And then I bought a copy of Smash Bros on the 3DS and played that on the flight home. So yeah, my job, you know, I would be in charge of, again, unloading, offloading, also like helping use the special like elevator lift thing to get disabled people into the plane, putting crates with animals in the planes. I used to like lift up a crate with like a full-size large dog in it, throw it in there. I'd move several tons a day, so I used to be pretty fit and strong. And I also did that in any weather, right? It could be hailing, raining, 50 degrees heat, and you could smell the tarmac melting on the heat, and I was still out there doing it. I'm also in charge of plugging in the power supply to the plane so the plane could stay on while it was off, and also refueling as well. So I did all that stuff as well. And that was a good job for 4 years. It was very, very, very hard working. But the reason that I left that job is because my boss was in the last year, he was being very inappropriate with my female co-workers, which were younger than me. So I was like, what, 24, 25. So the female co-workers they were like 22, 23. Really nice ladies. There was like 3 of them. But he was very inappropriate with them. And he was like, to be in mind, he was like in his early 60s. And he was just very inappropriate. He would try and touch them. He would try and like, you know, it was just very creepy. And then he started to like take away some of their work from them. Like he'd start doing their work for them, and then do the whole like, oh, I might need to fire you. I might not need to pay you because I'm not needed. You're not needed to do said and said job. I stood up for him. I stood up to him. I didn't like that. I said to him, man, this ain't appropriate. I don't like this, because they didn't speak up for themselves or report him because they needed the job. Because getting work in this town is very hard. So like they were convinced like, hey, if we lose this job, we're going to struggle. They needed the work, so they weren't going to say anything. I was like, I'm gonna stand on principle. I'm not putting up with this. So I defended them, and I was like, you can't do this. I'll report you. So he fired me. I tried to get an ombudsman involved for unworthy sacking, but I was casual part-time. Part-time casual combined together means that they can sack you for any reason. There's nothing I could do. I did try to get a report through about what he was doing, but nobody else would like testify to it. So it was my word against his. But I did hear a year later. So I went through some major health stuff the following year, and that's when my arthritis kicked in. I was no longer able to do the work that I did then. And I remember I was in the city seeing like the 10th doctor trying to get diagnosed. It was a very hard day. And I was already going through a tough point because it had been a long year. This was like 3/4 of the way through the year. And I still didn't know no one could diagnose me. It was very difficult. I was in a lot of pain. I was in a dark spot, to be honest. My darkest point. And I got a phone call the day before I actually met my current specialist, the one who diagnosed me. Got a phone call from this lady I'd never spoken to in my life. She's like, hi, is this Stuart? And I'm like, yeah? Who's calling? I forget her name. She's like, hi, my name is... insert name here. And she's like, I'm I'm the new manager of the baggage handling and receiving at the airport. And I'm like, oh, the new one? She's like, yeah, your old boss, like, kind of like, he just disappeared. Like, the authorities are looking for him. He just vanished. So I've taken over. He's been sacked. And the reports have been confirmed by, like, what he was doing. Like, people actually decided to, like, come forward with what he was doing after he left. And she said to me, and I didn't expect this. I've got along with my co-workers, right? The 4 years I was there, I loved all of them. They're wonderful people. But I did not expect this. And this is what broke me into tears. She says to me, every single one of your co-workers gave me your phone number, told me to call you, and give you your job back because they miss you and they want you back here. At this point, I was about 10 months into this year with no work, and again, going back and forth to the city, which is a 7-hour drive, trying to get my health diagnosed. I was in constant pain. I could barely walk or move because the arthritis was all through my body, and all the doctors I saw didn't know what was wrong with me, had no answers. So I was in a dark spot. I was in constant pain. I couldn't sleep. I literally wanted to end it. And then I had this phone call. You know? I have this phone call from this woman saying, I want to give you your job back. Your co-workers all miss you. And they've all, every single one of them, without even communicating about it for some reason, they all gave her the phone number and said, call him. We want him back. I cried a lot that day. I cried a lot. And then after I got over the crying, I went into my appointment, which was like an hour after that phone call. Saw my current specialist. She looked at me. She looked at my hands. She looked at my feet, my knees. And within like 2 minutes, she's like, I know what's wrong with you. We can do something about it right now. The medication you have to take, it's going to be risky. It could kill you, could shorten your life. But if you don't do this, you will lose the ability to walk or take care of yourself. So you have to make the decision now. It was a hard day. What gave me strength was because those people wanted me back there. When I had the phone call, by the way, I had to tell her to say, sorry, I'm not even diagnosed yet. I explained the situation. I said to her, I don't think I'm going to be as strong or as fit as I was. Like, I've lost a lot of my standard strength. And she's like, that's fine. We wanted you back here. If you do find yourself in a position where you are better enough again to work, just come in. Literally just come in. I can give you a uniform and you can start immediately. I don't know about you, chat, but that is one of the most, like, gratifying things. Like, you know when you just feel acknowledged for your hard work? And after everything I'd been through that year already, it was a light in the dark for me. So, yeah, I mean, obviously I didn't get good enough to go back there. I'm a lot better now, but it's taken 9 years to get there. So I've been up to the airport a few times. Well, I don't think anybody's there anymore, like that I work with, but I went up there a few times just to catch up with them, and they'd want to talk to me and see me. It was great. One of the older guys is retired now, is part of my dad's model aero club. So when I go to the aero club with my dad and they fly model planes, he's there. His name is Bill. And he'll say to me, hey, Stuart, how you doing? It's good to see you. Are you getting better? How's life treating you? What have you been up to? You know, it wasn't the same after you left. Like, we found out why you left, what happened. So I wanted you back. We missed you. It was a big thing that you did. I'm proud of you. And I was, it was hitting so hard, all these things. He was a very nice man. So I got to see the rest of them for a bit. I don't know how many of them are even still in this town, to be honest. I didn't have online direct contact with them. I only saw them at work. So I hope they're all doing well. But it was nice to see them. It was nice to feel wanted back there. Because I got along with them, but I had no idea my co-workers valued me that much. Because, these are things go unsaid, right? A lot of things can go unsaid for years unless you're more honest with people. Like, things can just go unsaid. So it was great. Sorry, just felt a little emotional there for a bit thinking about that. So that was really special. That was a hard time. But that's the story of the last job I had. How much I enjoyed it. It was good. It was good work. It was good money. And I worked with some good people that wanted me back in the end. And it didn't end in the best way possible. But, that's life, That's life. So, like, yeah, there's another story. That's actually a bit longer-winded than I thought, because I could have just said, yeah, I worked at an airport, got paid good, lifted things, it was fun, 4 years, boom. But I tend to use more words. I tend to explain things a lot, because that's my style. You know what? Let's put some actual music on. Let's turn this down. Let's put some actual music on. Let's put some actual music on. I've been sitting here without any vibes. Got an hour left to stream. Let's keep hanging out. I might not be able to eat them, but I'll try. I'll eat them slowly. I'll eat them slowly. Thank you, Bailey. You're an angel, Bailey. I see his woof bark woofers. Ever been a furry or had thoughts about it? Nah, not at all. Not even slightly. I respect it as long as they're not weird about it, and as long as it doesn't lean into the beast thing. But no, I'm not. I just say that the wolf bark thing as a joke. I joke around with it. It's just part of my personality because nobody expects it. It's like a surprise factor thing, but I'm not actually. I like humans. The closest to that is, I think, cat ears are cute. That's it. Like when you see, like, you know, the girls, they wear the cat ears, or like they have the cat ears on their headset. That's cute, but that's it. That took a mad turn at the end. The guy just vanished. Yeah, he legit just vanished. He resurfaced a year or two later. The last time I saw him, actually wasn't that long ago. I bumped into him in town, and he was like, "Oh, hey, Shirt, good to see you. How you doing, mate?" Like, he was acting all friendly, like we were best friends. Like, legit being friendly. I'm a polite person. I can't, like, be, like, confronting and being like, "No, I don't want to talk to you, go away." So, I spoke to him, and I was very neutral, polite, because that's who I am, but I really didn't want to talk to him. But from last time I heard, he was a cleaner at the local cinema. So, a bit of a step down from, like, managing the airport, but there it is. Raid the fridge! Fridge time! Fridge raiding! And I'll toast your health and happiness by good mead, and I have good mead. German bottle for mine, but oh, nice! You got mead for your birthday? That's a thoughtful gift. Who got you a gift like that? Because that's very based. Who got you a gift like that? That's cool. I respect it. That's a very cool gift. Gifting the partaking of the alcohol. Honestly, everyone got me mead for my... Really? Wow. They're all thinking of that. So obviously everybody knows you like mead a lot. I mean, it's been ages since we hung out, so I don't even know the things like that you like anymore. Not like we were in high school, when we were basically in each other's pockets. I gotta get to Perth again, dude. I got a friend that's giving me, like, advice on how to, like, up my style a little bit. I want to, like, get a better sense of style. You can probably help with that too. So I want to, like, eventually go to Perth and go to these places that my friend has recommended to me. He's a stylist from New Zealand, but he's like, he dresses really stylish. Not like very simple, but clean and just looks good. So like, he's going to help me with that. So eventually I'd like to go to Perth, and then with his help, find things that give me a new sense of style, instead of just wearing nerd shirts all the time. I want to find stuff that suits me. So like, maybe you can help me with that too if I go that way. We can hang out, and I can like upgrade my fashion sense and style a little bit, and we can hit the town or whatever. I feel like I overstated how much I like the stuff, but at the same time, I really appreciate having 4 different bottles. That's crazy. Pika! How you doing, Pika? We finished the game a little while back, and now we're just sitting here and vibing and kind of doing a Q&A vibe session. I've told 2 spooky stories, one from when I was 4 years old and one from 2013. So like my first and my most recent. So we told some spooky stories. Basically, people are asking me any question, and I'm just answering it because we're vibing. We've still got an hour to go to stream. We finished RE4 Remake in like an hour and a half of stream, which I didn't realize. So we're just vibing. So this is just a just chatting stream now. We're just vibing. Fawn is here. Hi, Fawn. Welcome in. How you doing? Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. Glad you'd come by. We're doing a Q&A session. Ask me any question you want, because we already finished the game. a while ago, so we're just vibing. Because I'm like, hey, maybe people just want to ask me stuff, so let's do that. I'll be here for years yet. Take your time. Always be happy to hang out. I want to get there soon, dude. It's been too long. It's because the last time we caught up was legit when I was there in February of, what, 2022? Was it 22? Yeah. I think it's 22. It's been a while, man. It'll be 2 years soon. That's too long. I've got to get up there. You got a new phone? What kind of phone did you get? What kind of phone did you get? I gotta know. Is it much better than the old one? I'm assuming it is, but, you know. Was it a mild upgrade? Was it a big upgrade? It's like one of those phones that's got like a 4K screen and stuff. 4K screen, 4K camera, all the bells and whistles, even though it doesn't make a bell sound or whistle sound if you throw it, but actually, they were kind of cool. A phone that makes a whistling sound if you yeet it. I'm onto something. I'm onto something. Let me cook. Thought I'd head into the Discord. Aww. I'm glad to see you here, Fan. How are you? It's been a while since we caught up. How are you and Kuro doing? I haven't talked to him much either, so you know, if you've got anything to update on me on, that'd be great. iPhone 16 Pro Max. Oh, okay, that's a pretty recent model. I don't know much about it, but I've heard that the later iPhones aren't that bad. I've always been a Samsung guy, and probably will until the day I die. This one's not great though. This is the Samsung A11. My wallpaper is Pokemon Go themed. Stay on wallpaper. My lock screen. It's Lapras. It's hard to see, but it's Lapras. But it's a Samsung A11, not a Galaxy, just an A11. So it's very laggy and slow now. But I can't afford a new phone. I'd like to get a new phone, but I can't afford one. Because I could buy it outright, I could go on a plan, but even the plan's kind of expensive, because this is a prepaid phone. Back in a sec, bet. I'll be here, not going anywhere for a while, yo, yatty-yo. Not going anywhere for a while, Ned. Back in a sec, he said. We'll give him 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1,600. 1,616,000. I'm so glad that I finished this game. Have I tasted any exotic foods? Oh. What's your definition of exotic, though? What's your definition of exotic, though? Are you talking, like, foreign foods? Yes, we do. We do have Black Friday. We've had Black Friday sales for a few years now, where everything just gets slashed. So that does happen. That does happen. R.I.P. my wallet. Because I don't get paid for another week yet. Found a bowl of tortellini. Oh, I haven't had tortellini in years. That's good, though, but I haven't had it in a long time. I haven't had it or made it in a long time. Tortellini is good stuff, though. We do love ourselves a tortellini. Tortellini, fettuccine, linguine, that stuff is all good. Good. Now that I've said all that stuff, I'm thinking about pasta now. To be fair, I haven't eaten much today. Maybe I'll eat some more food after stream. We'll see if I'm feeling frisky. But yeah, what counts as an exotic food? I mean, I haven't had a lot of foreign cuisines. I did have recently, I went with my parents to a place that's like, it's called the Seaside Cafe, but they also do Thai food. And I had, I'm forgetting what it's actually called now. I'm actually forgetting. It was a Thai dish. It was a Thai pasta dish. And the pasta was like really thin little pieces. It almost looked like bacon, but I forget what it was called. Chicken. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Welcome in, Breb. How you doing? We finished the game, and now we're just doing a random Q&A session, because why not? Because we finished the game at like an hour and a half into stream, and I'm like, I don't know what else to do for the remainder of stream, so we're just going to have a Q&A. I've been telling spooky stories. I've been telling stories about my past. I've just been... Yeah, the VOD is definitely worth going back and watching, because I told 2 spooky stories. One, my first ever ghost experience when I was 4, and then the most recent one in like 2013. So like, I told some spooky stories, like, whoa, I'm gonna go. Even though it's November now, we're still telling them. Pad Thai, that's the one! That's the one! Pad Thai, that's it! That's what I had. It was good. It was good. I chose the option with pork. It was good. Pop-Tarts. Hey, Pop-Tarts are exotic. Depending what you put on them, I guess. Anything with meat and fruits and Pad Thai was good. At least I think it was Pad Thai. It was Pad Thai or something similar to it, but it was yum. It was yummy. But yeah, so we're just doing a Q&A, so if anyone wants to shoot me a question, if it's within reason and answerable, then I'll answer it. If it's not answerable, then I won't. It's very cut and dry. Straight down the middle. You can ask me anything, and I will answer it. With honesty. I'm a very honest person. Honesty is one of my big things. You can ask me legit anything. I'm glad that I finished this game, though. RE4 is so important to me, and being able to finish it, actually finish it without giving up, is great. Try cooking Pad Thai. I might do. If you could delete one thing in the world, what would you? Oh, this is a good question. I like this. If I could delete one thing in the world. So, okay. I want to find out what the rules are. Does it have to be a physical thing? Or is it a concept? Or, like, is anything on the table? Or is it like a certain... Is it like a physical thing? Like, you know, delete guns, delete cars? Or is it something broader? I ate once fried wheat worms. You know, the larvae of the moths dried up you can buy for some animals. And classmate had them once at school. I tried them. Oh, God, I don't know if I'd eat that. What was that like? Are you ready for your birthday? Well, it's still 2 months away. It's still 2 months away. I'm turning 36. That scares me a little bit. But I'm more scared of turning 40. Because that means I'm 4 years and 2 months away from turning 40. And that scares me a little bit. But I'm trying not to think about it too hard, because age is only a number at the end of the day, as long as you keep yourself youthful and keep doing it. That's the secret, right? Do things you enjoy. Don't let stuff drag you down. Be yourself, be your best self, do things that you enjoy and are passionate about. And even as you get older, you can stay young at heart and enjoy life. Never forget to smile and enjoy life. And as long as you do that, no matter how old you get, just have fun. Remember to keep the spark of joy alive. It wasn't alive, it tasted like wheat. Interesting, actually just tasted like wheat? Huh. Yeah, I'll be 36 in January. It's my level up month. You're ready for your birthday? Oh, really? What do you got planned? Something fun planned for it? Wait, isn't your birthday coming up a big one? Is it an important one? Or am I a year off with that? I might be a year off with that, I forget. It's either a really important year or it's close to it. That's exciting. I remember, like, you know, a couple of years ago when you first come in here, and you just seem like a little button. Close to the death day. Ah, no, I'm immortal. I can't die. Unus Annus. I watch that channel. Love that stuff. Anything as long as it's not like sadness or emotion related. Okay, so for me, deleting something. Money. Money controls everyone's lives. Money rules everything. Money is the reason that poverty exists. Money is the reason that pain exists. Money is the reason that there is division, there's ranking, societal structure. It would shift the world a lot, but the concept of money doesn't need to exist because it rules over all of us. We all struggle to exist because of it. Like, existence, we should be able to enjoy our lives. You only get one, and we live it struggling to survive by getting this thing that we created for ourselves. that we rule ourselves with. Money divides people. If you win money, your friends become your enemies. Your family can be divided by it. Like, money can ruin good friendships and relationships purely based on that. It is the worst. Money shouldn't exist because it tears people apart. You can have a family that's all close, knitted together and love it, right? Like, my family are okay. If I won money, I couldn't tell any of them that, because then they'd all want some, right? And then they'd all start fighting over who should get more. Or they'd fight over who gets it and who doesn't get it. It would cause major division, and I'd be stuck in the middle. It'd be the worst, so I couldn't tell them. If it's something you can't tell people about comfortably, it shouldn't exist. Money. You turn 20. Oh, okay, so one more year before the big one. 21's a big one. That's exciting. Exactly, Brev has already had a level up this year. Some stuff would still exist without money, true, but money is a big factor of it. Money is a big factor. Also, it depends on when we delete it. Do we delete it from everyone's memory? Do we delete it from ever happening? It all depends on that as well, obviously, but I'm planning on going on my birthday. Oh, okay. Sounds great. With family or with friends? Which one is it? Is it a family-friendly fun time, or is it out with friends to party hardy? I mean, your 21st, you've got to party hardy, but, you know, you can party hardy on your 20 as well. I don't know. Bailey, you turn 24 next year? Oh, righty. You're still young. Enjoy it. Enjoy your 20s. I probably should have made the most of them. Explore more. Go more places. Do more things if you can. Do all the things you can. Have fun. Remember to smile, too. My ideal birthday is just to have some alone time with me and my homemade parfait, and maybe even to VC or watch videos. Exactly. It's everyone's version of a good day is different, and sometimes it's nice to just spend time by yourself, do things you want to do, or hang out with people, just vibe. Love doing that. Oh, Fawn, yeah, Fawn's turning 25. She's gonna level up soon too. Look at you guys. Look at you guys all been so young. Oh, to be young again. To be young again. To be in my 20s again. Oh boy. Parfait is delicious. Shrek reference. You're so old. You killed me. Mars227, welcome in. How you doing? We finished Resident Evil 4 Remake much earlier than expected, so now we're just sitting here doing a little Q&A and just chilling, just hanging out. Because we'll be returning to Sekiro next week, now that we've finished RE4 Remake. We're just vibing, telling some spooky stories, answering y'all's questions, just vibing. Just magically turn it into a just chatting stream, even though it's still labelled as RE4, but it is what it is. Oh, it's Kuro! Hey, Kuro! Fun's already here. How you guys going? Lovely to have you both here. These two are couple goals, guys. Just saying. Fun and Kuro are couple goals. They are so heckin' cute. When I hang out with the both of them, I worried it's going to spike my blood sugar and kill me. Because, you know, I'm a type 1 diabetic, so I got to manage that. And those two might kill me. But to be fair, I do have somebody that I'm talking to that might also kill me in the same way, so we're doing pretty good right now. Taking it slow, it's really fun, but I'll have more to share on that at some point. I'm just going to chill out here for a little bit. I can join VC at the end of stream, but I'm just going to chill out here with chat in case they got more questions and stuff for me. And then I'll be in. Because we have the after party. The after party chat and hangout. Let's see what. Let's change the song up. So again, guys, since we're doing a Q&A, any question you want to ask me, just go for it, you know? You don't have to get in line, you don't have to subscribe or like the stream to do it, but if you do hit the like button, that helps us out a lot. If we get to double figures, we're more likely to have new people come in. So if you hit that like button and get us to 10, it'd be greatly appreciated, please and thank you. Check out my sponsor, Juiced Energy, which I've almost finished. Keeps you alive through those long sessions. If you're not a coffee drinker, use my code and get 10% off. Exclamation point Juice, Juicd. Go and check out the website. It'll automatically apply the code for you on checkout. Exclamation point Discord. Join our server. Hang out with us. We're often in the voice channel as an after party at the end of streams. And also you'll be notified when streams are going up, what I'm up to, all that sort of thing. You can see my other streams scheduled on the channel. Go and check those out. Set a reminder on them. And we're going to vibe. We're going to continue to grow. But if you get us to that 10 likes, I'd love you for it. Otherwise, feel free to ask me any question. And I will answer it if I can. I'm very honest. And we're done. This ain't really a question, but can I be in there without a mic and spectate? My mic died yesterday, sadly. Of course! So when you join a voice chat, in my server, we actually have a text channel called Voice Chat Text. So there are people in my community that don't actually use a mic, so you can join a voice chat and you can just tippity type in there to talk. Why is my voice so good? It's just a voice! I grew up with it. You know, I molded it carefully over years of experimentation. Just kidding. It's a voice. It's a voice. I say it. You hear it. The mic's pretty good. It's a $170 HyperX Quadcast. So maybe it's just the mic enhancing it. Because you've got the Quadcast, then you have the HyperX Quadcast software that like helps boost it. Then you've got OBS noise suppression. So it's probably just the microphone. It's a good one. Yeah, the Game is Only production server. It's my community server. All the people that come to streams join that. We all hang out. I'm in the voice chat there pretty much every day. Not as much on my days off, but I've been in there a lot lately because of somebody I've been talking to. So I've also had many overnighters. All I'll say, to give you an idea of how much I've been in there lately, the first time we met, we were in a VC playing Overwatch for 26 hours straight. It's pretty fun. Minecraft stream when? Probably once we've got more people in the Minecraft server that we are setting up, I'll then join it myself, and then I'll probably do a stream where my mod Jacob, who is hosting the Minecraft server, will probably do a stream where like he shows me what's been built up. Like he'll probably give us a guided tour on stream. Be like, oh, this is what this person's doing, this is what this person's doing. So I'm waiting until more people join it and it's built up a little bit, and then I'll hop in there and get a guided tour of what's happening in there. Probably what we're going to do. So we'll be doing that, and then we'll probably pop in there every now and again, maybe once a week, maybe just hop in there, see how everyone's doing, hang out, build some stuff, learn the ropes, because I haven't played in years. So we'll be doing that for sure, don't you worry. We're gonna stream the progress as the community server is growing. Welcome in, Kenton. Welcome in, Kuro. Welcome to the community. Sorry about that, guys. I was just replying to something important. Just some moderation stuff. Minecraft never actually got into it. It's fun. Jacob and I used to play it way back when. Like, I'm talking like probably 2018, 2019. Got heavily addicted to it, and he and I played it every day for ages. Oh, so your mic is the HyperX Quadcast. I thought it looked like it, but I wasn't sure if it was exactly the same, because some mics are similar in design. I love it. I love it. I could have spent more and got the multicolored one, but I'm like, you're paying like a lot of extra money just for it to change colors, and I like the red. I love the tapping the mute. I love that. It's just a great mic. I want to eventually get like an actual, like, you know, proper boom arm, so then it'll sound fine no matter where I'm pointing, because I can just have it like hanging over here in front of me like all the other streamers do, but I just haven't got a boom arm for it yet, because they're kind of expensive, but I would like to get one, and I could place it probably over here, behind, or next to, I'll probably put it there like, well, okay, the problem is that your boom arms for the microphones, they normally clip to your desk, right? So, I could put an arm on this side of me, I could grip it to the desk here, but then the microphone would be hanging over here. And I'm not sure if I want it hanging over here where my mouse is. I'd rather have it here, but where my PC is and everything, there's nowhere for it to grip, because you've got the desk and then you've got a set of drawers. So there's not enough disc for a boom arm to attach to. So like, I can't put it on this side. I can't really put it over here. So I don't know if you can get a boom arm for a mic that is like the one for my camera, where instead of gripping to the edge of the desk, it's like, I don't know, it's just on a stand or something. If I can get one of those, then I'll put it in next to the stand for the mic, not for the mic, the camera, and then I could maybe have it come down here or something around, I don't know. But I would like to get one instead of just sitting there, but we're figuring it out as we go, chat. Is water wet? Oh, the big questions. Technically, yes. Technically, no. Because all of the chemicals and particles and stuff that make it up, they are not wet themselves, but combined together they create wetness that imparts on things it touches. So technically the water itself isn't wet, but applying itself to things makes them wet. So it's not that water is wet, but its properties apply wetness to things. Things are only wet when water is added, but it itself, I guess, isn't, technically? I don't know enough about science to answer that, so I'm just going to stick with that answer. Probably didn't expect me to actually give a serious answer to that, did you? How many water molecules does it take for something to take on the property of wetness? Okay. I don't know that, okay? I wasn't good at science. I don't know. I don't know. Welcome to Server Fun. Gotta make sure to get a long boom arm. Yeah, I'd have to get a long one. It's just that, like I said, I could clip it to this side of the desk over here, but then it's gonna it'll be like coming, like, I don't know, would I make it high, but then it's gonna be like going over here, and it's gonna be weird. I don't want it to get in the way too much of my mouse and stuff, but I could have it hanging from this side. But I feel like I'd rather have it come on screen from this side, but it doesn't, I can't clip it to the desk here, because there's no desk for it to clip to. It's complicated. What was first, chicken or the egg? Oh, I'm not touching this one. I'm not touching this one. I've actually debated this multiple times in the past. I ain't touching this one with a 10-foot pole. I'm not touching it. I ain't touching that question, chat. I ain't smart enough for that. You ain't tripping me up with a little loaded question like, oh, chicken or the egg, which one first, Venom? Come on, tell us. You're interested in paleontology and dinosaurs, right? Tell us which one came first. No. The egg was first. Okay, you guys are just gonna start this debate now, huh? You're just gonna start this debate now? Primity. Are we really gonna start this? Are we really starting this? Is this what's going on? Creatures that were not chickens laid eggs before the chicken. Plastic dinosaurs are made of real dinosaurs. What? The egg was first, chicken nuggets too. But when we're talking chicken egg, not just egg, then probably the chicken. Egg. Egg? What genre is this? What, music? So this is some of the royalty-free music from YouTube. I forget what genre it is. I actually forget what genre music it is. Omelette genre! Omelette. Omelette. Maximum force omelette. Omelette? Omelette? Now I want omelette. What's the worst job I've ever had? I do have an answer for this. It wasn't a bad job, but I had a funny interaction about it. So you're probably gonna like this. Right. So, one of my first ever jobs I had when I first moved to this town in 2008, and I did that job for... Wait. I was at the airport from 2014, 2013, 2012, 2011. So I think I did this job from 2009 and 2011. So I did it for 3 years. At least 3 years. So, my first job in this town, at whatever age that was, what? 19? 18 to 21 or 22, something like that. I delivered what we call junk mail. Basically, catalogs, right? So you know how sometimes you'll get in your letterbox, like, oh, here's a catalog for the grocery store or the electronics store. Just be a catalog with all the deals and that sort of stuff, right? So I would deliver those on a weekend. So it'd be over a Friday, Saturday, and a Sunday to a certain part of town, right? Every week, you didn't know what you were going to get. One week, you might only get here's the grocery store and bookstore, right? Another week, you might get hardware store, the car auto repair place, the grocery store, another grocery store. So I could get anywhere between one catalog to deliver and 6 different catalogs, right? And I'd get piles and piles of them. I'd get a stack this big or more of each one. So sometimes I had 5 stacks, we're talking massive, right? So that required a lot of walking. The area of town that I was in charge of delivering to was an area called West Beach, which is the opposite end of town of where I live, and it's where all the rich people are, the big multi-story houses, lots of hills, balcony views of the coastline, that sort of thing. It took me all 3 of those days to walk the entire thing and put a pamphlet in every letterbox. It took me 3 days. Best I got paid was $110 for doing all that, so it's not good money, but it was my first job. So it was bad because if the weather was bad, I still had to do it. So if it was raining and pouring, I had to carry by hand all these catalogs. So we're talking, I'd have a pile this tall of multiple different catalogs, and I have to go, that one, that one, that one, that one, put them in. Got really heavy. Helped that I was strong back then. I'd have to do it rain, hail, or shine, and the weather is very random in this town. You can have 4 seasons in one day. It's a joke the locals tell. It was good walking, but the part that made it bad was my boss, this lady. She used to like to threaten to fire me, and I'll tell you why. Here's a scenario for you, right, okay? You don't know what catalogs are being put in your mailbox that weekend, right? You probably don't even memorize what day it comes in, right? But you never know. When you go to your mailbox, you're like, oh, here's a catalog for the grocery store or for the auto repair shop. But you don't know which ones are coming, right? You don't know if any are coming. You don't know. And most of you probably just throw them away anyway because you can look that stuff up online. So you're probably just junk mail in the recycling. That's what I do, right? She used to threaten to sack me because, and I'm not joking, she would tell me that people would call her number and complain that they weren't getting them. So one, they had to know they were getting them. Two, they somehow had to know what they were getting, because they would complain like, oh, I didn't get an IGA catalog. They didn't get the same catalogs every week. It was entirely random how many and which ones they got. Nothing was consistent. There wasn't like one that they got every week. Who complains about not getting junk mail? Are you serious? She used to call me and be like, Stuart, you know, if you don't pick it up, I'm going to have to sack you, because I'm getting calls from people, multiple people apparently, complaining that they weren't getting junk mail. And I'm like, first off, it took me 3 days, but I would deliver to every house unless a letterbox has a sticker on it that says no junk mail. You can get a sticker, put it on there, you just buy one, no junk mail, put it on there, and that's your way of saying you don't want it. The only ones I didn't deliver to were the people that had that sticker. And we'd get complaints that they weren't getting it. And I'm like, okay, so one, who's complaining? If they're not getting it, it's because they said they didn't want it. Who complains about not getting junk mail? And how do they know what they're not getting? If so. Like, if I was not doing my job properly, how do they know? It's the most random thing to complain about, and it annoyed me so much. When I got my job at the airport, I was still doing the airport job, and loading and unloading planes and all that, and then going into town on the weekend and doing that delivery. I did that for a year. Into my airport job, I was still doing the delivery job on the side. And then I was like, I'm getting paid way more at the airport. I'm getting appreciated there. I'm not going all the way into town for it. So I told that lady, are people still complaining about getting junk mail? Yes, people still saying they're getting junk mail. And I said, well, they'll never get it because I quit. How's that for weird, right? Well, there you go. There's some more lore. I actually don't tell that story very often. So boom, lore for you. Now I'm going to check chat because I got absorbed into that. Let's see. Sounds like ominous. Toilet. Omelette to toilet. I've experienced the ominous toilet. I miss Paris. Wait, that was Prague. Didn't you say that people in, like, Rome are really rude? I'm pretty sure I remember you saying when you went to Rome that people are really rude to foreigners. I mean, omelette sounds like a combination of those two words. It does. I think I found a boomer. Oh, really? It was annoying. Sounds like she just felt like messing with you. Yeah, it was very annoying. What can I say? But I'm a tolerant guy, because I did it for like 3 years, and I even did it for a year after I had my other job. So I was still doing it, which was because I do my airport job, and then after doing like a busy shift on a Friday or a Saturday, loading, unloading a plane, getting rid of it, I would then go into town, pick up the catalogs, and then walk for 4 to 5 hours each day doing it. So I still did it, but I had enough in the end, you know. My patience is only so good. You know, I'm only human. I'm only so patient, and I'm like, nah, no more. I'm only so nice, chat, you see. I appreciate you, Bailey. I'm gonna have to check this out. Because if it's a stand one, then that's exactly what I'm looking for. Because then I can put it wherever I like. Which car do I have? Alright. You want to know what car I've got? I'll type it out for you. Actually, no, hang on. I'll find a link. I'll show you what kind of car I've got. Because I can tell you that it's a ute, and unless you're Australian, you won't know what a ute is. So give me a second. Give me a second. So, it goes by a different name in the UK, Taiwan, Australia. It's called the Proton Arena, but in the United Kingdom, Taiwan, and here, it's called the Jump Buck. I'm going to post on the Wikipedia link to it. Also, the picture, the color, the blue and the silver, is what mine looks like. Mine is that one, which is a special edition. Normally they're one color. The special edition one has low profile tires and the silver strip at the bottom. So if you check that out, that link, that is the car that I have, and the photo is what mine actually looks like. But mine has low profile tires, that one doesn't. But otherwise, it's the same. It's that blue, that silver, that's my car. It's a hardback. If you can't tell, it's a hardback that locks, not a soft one. That's the car that I have. And I own it. I bought it. It was a $10,000 loan over 7 years, and I paid it in like 4 years. Because I'm good at that stuff, chat. I'm good at that stuff. That's not how you spell it. It's UTE. She was in charge of junk mail. A person like that needs to abuse what minuscule power they have in the world. Yeah, probably. 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 It was weird, to be honest. Oh, we've got 14 minutes left, guys. Better get those questions in, because you're not going to get another opportunity for this. We might do, at some point when we reach a milestone, like a subscriber milestone, I'll probably do like another full stream like this, just chatting. But, you know, you might not get this chance again for a while, so crack those questions while you can. No, it's UTE, not Yut. You heckin' weirdo. Guys, if you see me sassing him, it's because Kenton is a school friend. So I met him when I was 15, when I went to a new school, halfway through year 10, halfway through being 15. My last 2.5 years of high school is when I met him. So we've been bros since then, which was 2005. We've been bros since then. Kenton, we've been friends for, oh my god. It'll be 20 years soon, dude. We'll be friends for 20 years next year. It'll be 2025. We met in 2005. 20 years we've known each other. That's crazy. Just realize that. 2 decades. My favorite color. That's an easy one. Actually, you know what? I'll dive into it. So, when I was younger, green. When I was a kid, green was my favorite color. Because of the green Power Ranger from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the OG. So, green was my favorite color for a long time. Then when I became an adult, it turned to blue. So up until that probably, I want to say, I don't know, 10 years ago? Until about 10 years ago, blue was my favorite color. Now it's purple. Purple is my color. I love the color purple. It's literally my vibe. Purple is my favorite color, and it'll stay that way. I love purple. Purple is where it's at. Long enough to feel bloody old. I feel old all the time, dude. Depending on, like, when people, okay. When people refer to, like, a PS2 as retro, it hurts. It hurts. I get the N64 being called retro, but when people go, oh, the PS2's retro, I'm like, oh, man, you're hurting my feelings now. I feel that. I feel that, man. Sheesh. The stuff that people call retro now hurts my soul. My very soul cries out in pain. Purple's a good color? Exactly, of course it is, because it's my favorite, so of course it's a good color. It said everyone has a price. What's yours for a playthrough? And I was, oh no! Here's the question! Oh no! Alien Isolation. I do own it on the Epic Store, because they gave it away ages ago, so... I love the Alien franchise. I scare easy. If you want to hear me scared, go and watch my playthrough of Dead Space 1. Scared the heck out of me. The original game. The remake's terrifying. I scare very easy. Jump scares especially. I've watched Alien Isolation be played through by a creator called Maximilian. Really cool dude. Usually does fighting games and stuff, but he played through Alien. So I've watched it all played through. Scared the crap out of me watching it. It's a game I want to play, but I know that my anxiety and my fear is going to lock me in. Like, it's... I might not finish it, you know? And I know... Because people love seeing me scared. I know eventually this was going to come up. I knew this thing was going to come up. A price, though. I don't know, man. I don't know if there's a price that would get me to play it. Against my will, you know? I don't know. I don't know if I have a price. You know what? If a certain thing happens that I'm hoping happens... I'll play it. But I can't say what it is, obviously. But if a certain thing happens, that I hope happens, then I'll play the game. How high a chance is there of it happening? I don't know, but I'm hopeful. It's just time at the moment. It's just taking time. But if a certain thing happens, I'll play Alien Isolation if a certain thing happens. Even though I'm not telling you what that thing is, you won't think, oh, you're not telling us what it is, so you could forever say it hasn't happened. No, I promise, you'll know about it. You'll know about it. If certain thing happens, you'll know about it. And I will play Alien Isolation. I promise. How many figurines do I have? I have a lot on my desk. There's a photo of my setup in my Discord server. If you go to photos, you'll find eventually a photo of my current setup with my 2 screens, my PC. I posted it like about 2 months ago, whenever I got it. But I have in front of me, I'll tell you what I've got in front of me right now. I have, about this tall, I have a figure of Deadpool and Wolverine from the new movie. I have the 4 Ninja Turtles from the recent movie. That's about this big under my monitor. I have this amiibo from Monster Hunter Rise. Right. I have a figure of Gear 5 Luffy. I have a figure of Raph from Ben 10. I have a dragon holding a D20 dice. I have an amiibo of Sora from Smash Bros. I have one of the most expensive amiibos, Banjo-Kazooie. I have a fully articulated figure of Bumblebee from Transformers, particularly the one from the games that came out a few, like 10 years ago. I have a figure of Super Saiyan Gohan from when he fights Cell. I have 4 Disney Infinity figures on top of a Demon Slayer Light, which is Boba Fett, Darth Vader. And then I have a Sephiroth and Cloud amiibos from Smash Bros. I have Rengoku and Tanjiro figures from Demon Slayer. I have a Naruto figure. And then you can see here behind me just sort of Cyber End Dragon giant pop vinyl. My Tyranitar, you can just see. A Roadhog pop vinyl from Overwatch. And then these here is Luffy and Ace from One Piece standing together in a scene from the show. That's just what's there. Then I've got a shelf in my living room, and on that I have the numbered Scorpion statue from Mortal Kombat 10. It's numbered. I have Assassin's Creed figures from Black Flag. Assassin's Creed 3 figure. There's a Reinhardt pop vinyl for Overwatch. There's a Majora's Mask figure of the Skull Kid. There's a $400 Ganondorf statue for when Wind Waker released on the Wii U in a special edition. There's a full collection of Skylanders, not all of them, but most of the Trap Masters from Trap Team. I have 7 other Pokemon figures like that Tyranitar. I've got Samurott, Greninja, Charizard, Suicune, Garchomp, Lucario, and Dragapult. I have 6 Bakugan, one of each element. If you know what Bakugan is, you know. I've got a collectible Ghost from the release of Destiny 1 Collector's Edition, which talks when you turn it on. And then I also have some other Destiny 2 Collector's Edition items, including a gun replica, a little mini one on a stand. And then I also have these 6 special figures you got from pre-ordering Battleborn, a game that didn't last very long. First ever beta I got into, and I got these little mini figures of some of the characters. If you know Battleborn, let me know. Then I've got some pop vinyls. I've got a Shenron pop vinyl, Master Roshi, Master Chief. There's a few others scattered around. And that's still not everything. I also have a pop vinyl set of the most recent version of Ninja Turtles that glows in the dark in a box set. They stay together. I've also got a Venom pop vinyl that has wings. And then right on top of my computer here, right on top of my computer is 2 more Disney Infinity figures, which is Spider-Man and Venom. And they sit right on top of my PC. That is not even everything. That's just most of the things. I have a lot. Got a current D&D character. I haven't played D&D in a while. But my last character was a bard with a maxed out charisma stat. And the one before that was a warlock. None of my 2 most recent characters that I made. Never heard of Battleborn? A lot of people haven't. It was a hero shooter, kind of like Overwatch and stuff. And it got overshadowed by Overwatch pretty heavily, and it died out after a year or 2. It was really sad. One of those games I love that just got put to the farm. You know? Very sad. Is there something you really like that money can buy? Something I'd really like that money can buy. Honestly, a new car. I'd like a new car that I can drive to the city with, because this car that I've got, it's great, but I'm not sure how much I trust it to drive to the city, which is 7 hours away. So I would like a new car that I can safely travel with, for sure. I would like to get a Nissan Qashqai. It's a really cool little car. I'd like one of those, to be honest. Yeah, that's why you wouldn't know Battleborn. Yeah, the characters are great. It was like they took Overwatch and Borderlands, put it together. It's great. Love the concept. Had the Borderlands humor and like the Overwatch like character, like characters with abilities. And it was a great game. I loved it. I love Battleborn so much. It's sad that it's gone. It hurts. It hurts my soul a lot. We've got about 5 minutes left, chat, so hit me with them. Hit me with them. How many likes have we got on stream, by the way? How's that? I haven't checked stream for a second. Oh, we're at 10! We're at 10 likes, you absolute gigachads. You absolute gigachads. Thank you for hitting the button. Appreciate you. It is free, and you don't have to. Thank you. It means a lot. It warms my heart. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for being here and chatting. It's really good fun. I love doing this. I love having this interaction. I love these moments. We don't get to have moments like this often because normally I'm playing something and I'm a bit more invested in it, but I appreciate you all the same. A lot. Makes me happy. I love having you guys here. Makes it so worth it, you know? UC11? Yeah, sometimes it's a bit up. Sometimes it's a bit behind for me. Like usually, if a like comes through, it'll take a couple of minutes to come through. So we're always a little behind on what I see, because I see a different version of the stream. Do you guys? Because I'm on a version of the stream that I'm seeing through YouTube Studio itself. So I see different stuff. Because I can see my analytics, right? Stream health, a chat rate, views, average view duration. I can see all that stuff. So. But the likes and that is usually a bit out of date. Don't mind me. Can you imagine an imaginary menagerie manager? Imagining an imaginary menagerie? Yes. There was a mode in Destiny 2 called the Menagerie. There was like a mini raid, and nobody could ever imagine it going away, and then it did. And now all people imagine is it coming back because it was really fun. It was one of the best activities of the game, and they sunset it out, and it's never come back, and everyone's really upset about it. I remember you correct me about World of Warcraft lore and Warcraft 3. How much nerdy are you? Oh, I'm pretty nerd. So, my first, video game experience, when I was, 8 or 9, my parents bought me a Game Boy Pocket. You guys wouldn't even know what that is. Bought me a Game Boy Pocket. My first ever game was Super Mario Land. And my first console was a Nintendo 64 when I was 9. So this was 1999 or 2000 I got it. And it had Star Fox 64, which in Australia is called Lilac Wars. And it had Super Smash Bros, the OG one. So my first two games on console were Smash Bros and Star Fox. And I've been a nerd ever since. Love that stuff. I was already watching Power Rangers and all that sort of stuff by then, but then I got into games. Before that, I used to play games on my mum's Windows 95 PC, which was the early Microsoft Flight Simulator. And it's a really cool fighting game called Battle Beasts. Let me know if you've heard of this old game called Battle Beasts. It had a roster of 6 playable characters, and the story was this dude, I forget what his name was, but he was trying to turn everybody in the world into toads. And he was a robot toad. That was his super form when you fought him was a robot toad. Crazy cool random game where you play these little animals that could transform into robots. For example, there was a dog, right? I think his name was Spot. He was a dog, and he would transform into this dog robot that was bipedal and would throw punches. Battle Beast was a dope little game. Go and Google it. Go and YouTube it. It's hard to find now. I don't know where you'd find it to play it, but it's awesome. You know what it is. Hey, there you go. That's the first time anyone's ever known that when I've referenced it. What's opinion on transgender? Not just a simple yes, I vibe or not, but general opinion. I think in general that it's great in this day and age that people are able to express themselves in any way they want. And I'm glad that the world is moving forward to the point where we're becoming more accepting of that, because society's never been really good at accepting and understanding when a person who they are doesn't feel like they reflect how they look, you know? Body dysmorphia is particular is a very big thing that's been going on for a lot longer than we've accepted it for. So people being able to express themselves and be their true selves is important. Self-expression is really important, especially in this day and age when so many eyes are on everything. So my opinion is that if you already have the courage to openly express who you really are, that's really powerful, because that takes a lot of courage. A lot of people wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to do that, I don't think. So I admire those people that go through that change, openly say who they are, and show that to the world. Because some people don't get treated well when they do it, and it sucks. And they should be treated with respect, because they are putting themselves out there. They are risking the ire of people that don't get it. But they're staying true to who they are instead of pretending they're someone they're not. So I think they deserve a lot of respect, and that we should, treat them like they're just people, like they want to be. Don't treat them differently. Just treat them with respect. And if anything, have a bit of admiration for what they go through, because they're struggling to express themselves internally, and it's not easy. It's not great. My heart goes out to them, and they have my support. I have friends that are transgender, and they're some of the best people I know. I love them because they've been through a lot. They haven't been treated great, and it sucks because they're genuinely just lovely people that deserve to be treated like anyone else. And that's how I treat them. I don't treat them differently. They're my friends, and I love them. Truly. One or two of them I'm really close to and I've known for years. And they're just people. And we need to just treat them like people. And give them the love and appreciation that they deserve, just like anyone else. It's my opinion. They're just people. Let them be who they want to be, Should be allowed that right. You only get one shot at life, so be who you want to be. Battle Beast rings a bell. I have this vague impression of a white cartoon dog barfing a boxing glove. Yep! You're onto it! That was a movie head. You're onto it. Very based. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that anybody knows what it is, to be honest. Well, guys, we are at the 4-hour mark. So it all depends on how you're vibing. Do you guys still have more questions for me? Do you want to continue the Q&A? Or have you had enough and do you all have to go to Betty Buys or work or whatever? Because we can keep vibing for a while if you want. I don't mind. What do you think of overpriced snacks? Like chips prices were $5, but when open is 90% hit with helium. Yeah, I've had a thought about this ever since I was a teenager. I've always really disliked the fact that it's all weight, right? So you buy a bag of crisps, it's all based on weight. So usually it is like half full. And I've always thought, this is dumb. They're doing it by weight, so they're selling the bag at a bigger size. Like, just make the bag smaller. If you've already determined the weight and the portion, just make the bag smaller so you know what you're getting. I mean, you know what you're getting anyway, but don't try and make it look like it's more than it is. That's deceiving. Just make the bag the size of the product. If you don't want to make the product fit the bag, make the bag fit the product, because it's deceiving at a glance. At a glance when you're shopping in the shelves, it makes it look like there's more to it than it is. And even though you know that, you still buy it, and you're buying air. It's stupid. It really is dumb. Shrink the packaging. If you shrink the packaging, guess what that does? It makes more space on the shelf for more products. You can sell more. It's actually it makes sense. You can have more shelf space if the bags are smaller. Just do that. Why does it not make sense to people? I don't know. So you'd rather have a bigger bag. You can still sell it for the same price. It's just the bag is smaller to fit the product. And you'll have more shelf space. But no, they don't. They insist on using more shelf space because they don't want to sell product, apparently. It's stupid. That's my honest opinion on that. Everything's already expensive enough. Let's try and deceive each other less, So that's my thoughts on that. We can vibe longer, or up to you. How you feeling? I'm feeling great. I can vibe for longer. I'll stay. You know what? We'll extend it by half an hour. Half an hour more of just chatting. Let me quickly just change the title of the stream though, so we don't deceive anybody. Did we gain any new subs today? We gained 1 sub. Yay! We gained 1. Thank you. Whoever that lovely person is that subscribed, thank you very much for the subscribble. You are absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much. So, I'm going to quickly go and alter the title just slightly. So, I'm going to go into the stream details. I'm going to change it completely. And save. So now the stream title will be different for anybody that comes in. Alright, that's done. Dunzo. Do you know much about the game Project Zomboid? I do not. You're gonna go again? Okay, have fun. Take care of yourselves. You and Kuro stay out of trouble. Project Zomboid. I do not. Let me Google that real quick. Let me go there real quick. Oh, what is this? Steam game. Initial release date, 2013. The ultimate zombie survival. Is it really? It's a zombie survival RPG. I'm gonna go to Wikipedia. Oh, it's an isometric game. Okay. It's an open world isometric video game developed by British and Canadian independent developer, The Indie Stone. Post-apocalyptic zombie-infested exclusion zone of the fictional Knox country, Kentucky. Okay. Challenge survive as long as possible for nearly dying. Is it like a roguelike? It makes it sound like it's a roguelike if you just gotta survive. Like Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors, you have to stay alive as long as you can. I love Vampire Survivors so much. So this sounds like a roguelike kind of. Yeah, survive as long as you can. Choose a character's appearance, occupation, and traits while selecting a spawn with 1 of 4 starting towns. Manage their personal needs, hunger, stress, fatigue. Oh, like a 28 days later style sprinter zombies. I haven't seen the days, weeks, month later. The 28. I haven't seen them. Those movies. This looks cool. I'm actually interested in this. Looks fun. It looks fun. I'm actually intrigued. Might be worth YouTubing some playthroughs. It's a weirdly complex game. Honestly, it looks like it'd be a good stream game for me to do. Not gonna lie. This looks fun. I'm definitely interested. Okay, so it had an update in 2021. Build 41 animation overhaul. So in August 2023, they were phased out in favor of monthly updates. Okay. So they used to do blog posts every 2 weeks, now it's a monthly update. So, okay, so August 2023, they started doing monthly updates. So they're still doing it then. That's great. That's great. I'm actually interested in this. This seems fun. I like isometric games. That's why I like Lost Ark. Lost Ark is one of my favorite MMOs because it's isometric, like Diablo. I like that stuff. There's one series for Zomboid I binged. The guy had to survive without touching the ground floor as much as possible. Wow, that sounds hard. That sounds wild to me. It sounds dope. I'm definitely interested. It looks like a good time. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, see? The best thing about, like, friends, new friends, old friends, excuse me, eyes a bit itchy, is that they can introduce you to cool stuff. A lot of the games that I play is because somebody else told me about it. Like, I mean, there's plenty of games I discover on my own, but if I was to segregate it it would be at least half and half, where half is games that I find on my own or through YouTube, recommends, and then the other half, the games I play, is something that a friend has dragged me into. Like Sea of Thieves and Brawlhalla. You know, they were games that I was dragged into. Like, Warframe I found on my own. You know, Destiny 2 I was technically dragged into. Like, I mean, I was told about it before it was even released. Me and a friend were like interested at the same time, but you know, it was him wanting to play it that got me even more interested. So technically, it was dragged in. It looks like a good time. Haha, no, it'll end your soul harder than Elden Ring. Oh, okay. See, that just makes me want to go challenge accepted, because you know what I'm like. You know I'm like that. You know I'm all about suffering. We're Australians. We suffer by proxy. Are you kidding me? We suffer by proxy, we're Australians. It happens naturally, so might as well, like, embrace it, you know? What else you got for me, chat? You guys must be bursting at the seams of questions. Come on, I talk so much. I talk so much. I mean, there's only 3 of you here now. Only 3 of you. That must be Best Wings, Akira, and Kenton. That means that Kuro's not here anymore either. Naughty boy didn't even say goodbye. I'm gonna remember that. I remember that. I remember that, Kuro. I'll be watching you, big boy. I'm be watching you, big boy. An N? You have an N? An N? What's an N? N? And what? And what? Wait, what? How does it go? It's not and what? What was it? Oh, and what then? And then? And then? And then? And then? Never mind, that should remain a secret until then. Oh, okay. And then... Spooky. Spooky. You got me scared. You got me scared. That's spooky. That's a spooky spicy meatball. Oh no. Spooky. The spookiest, spiciest meatballs. Teehee. Spiking like a donut. I love this new music that I picked. It's great. And secret. And then. And then. And then. And then and then. No, we're starting to fall off. Now we've only got 2 homies in here. We are falling off. It seems like us going over is wearing people out. I guess I've said too many words. Have I ever been stalked? Not to my knowledge. But since Mickey's not here to defend herself, I can tell a joke about that. So I'm going to do that right now because she's not here anymore. Clearly. So now I get to tell a joking story about Mickey being a stalker. She's going to be very annoyed with me for this, but we're going to tell it anyway. Boom. Let's go. Alright, so, the Healthy Gamer server I joined beginning of this year, in January. I was there for about a month or 2 before I decided to start using the VCs. So the way it works is you can create a lobby and number it between 1 and 10 people can fit in it. You can also rename it, right? So I started making a lobby called Phantom's Couch. I made that and I would sit there and then people could join on me and could talk to me. I made a lot of friends doing that. And eventually it actually spawned its own server. There is a server called Unhealthy Gamer. And originally, all the original members were people that I met through the VC. And then every night I would make this voice call. And the same people started joining it. So eventually I started making friends and they became regulars. Or the OGs. They actually call themselves the OGs. for some reason. So a lot of people in that server are from all the people I met. So it started to grow and grow and grow. Again, I could only have 10 people in the voice chat, and it grew because people would always be coming through. So it got to a point, right, where some of my friends that I met would DM me and be like, "Yo, Phantom, when's the couch going up? When are you making the couch? When can we VC?" So it got to a thing where it was expected, because I do it around the similar time each day. So people were asking, "When's it happening? When are you going there? Where is it?" If I was a bit late, they'd be like, "Where's the VC, Phantom?" Sad emoji. Like, it got to the point where people were sad that it wasn't opening. I'm like, ugh. So the joke is that we started the old joke that Mickey was stalking me. Now, Mickey was a friend that I made around February or March. So I'd been there for a little bit. And I'd started doing the lobbies first. And she was one of the people in the big chat that I interacted with. So I'd talk to her. And then she was the person that started joining the voice lobby. So that's why she's one of my close friends now. So it got to the point where, right, either she'd be the person who would DM me and be like, "Phantom, where's the lobby?" And I'd be like, "I got you." Then it escalated more to the point where on multiple occasions, right? So you make the lobby, so you click a button to create the lobby, and then it automatically puts you in it, right? Because it can't be empty. Automatically puts you in it, and then you can use the bot to change the name, right? So it takes you like 5 seconds, right? So I made the lobby. I'd be still typing in to change it from lobby 6 or whatever to Phantom's couch. And before I'd even finished typing it, Mickey would join. She did that multiple times. So the joke that people started to tell is like, "Oh look, she's stalking you, Phantom. She's hovering over the VCs, waiting for it to appear and then joining it instantly." Because she would join it so quick. And she's like, "No, I'm not stalking you." So we were joking, and she would like get like fucking scared, right? Like, "Oh no, I'm not stalking you." And it was hilarious, right? So she always said that she would just happen to be scrolling. So she would just happen to be scrolling to the VCs to see if there's anybody she knew talking. It was just a funny coincidence that whenever she did that, she would see me put the lobby in and join instantly, so fast. And so the joke was, "Oh, Mickey's stalking me." And whenever you bring it up, she will get annoyed. She will go into defense mode and go, "No!" So that's a little fun joke, that Mickey stalked me to join the voice lobbies instantaneously, because she was nearly always the one that was there. And it got to a point where she'd be like, "Fine, I'm sick of Phantom doing it late." So she would do it herself. She would make the Phantom's couch lobby herself. She was making it. So then it would get to a point where I would hop on, and Phantom's couch would already exist with already like 10 people in it. I can't even join it because it's full. I'm like, I can't even join my own lobby that I didn't make. So that was happening. Old Balkan question. Would you rather sleep intimately with a goat, but nobody knows, or not sleep, but everyone thinks you have? My friend is pestering me to ask. Sleep intimately with a goat, but nobody knows, or not sleep, but everyone thinks you have. Oh my god. If nobody... See, I'm not a good liar, right? If nobody knew, it's gonna get out eventually, because I'm not a good liar, and I'd be so insecure about it. Like, that's a big secret to keep. Also, just the fact that you're doing it is horrible. But if everybody thought I did it, my life's over. But... Wait, how would I be able to prove that I didn't? Oh god. This is hard. Neither option is good. I think I'd have to pick the one where everyone thinks I've done it. Like, because morally, that's just wrong. Because nobody knows, but eventually the story is going to get out, and then you're going to get arrested, and there's going to be a whole thing. I think I'd rather everyone thinks I did it, because I'd try and find a way to prove that I didn't. The people that know me really well will know that I wouldn't do something like that. Like the people that know me would be like, Phantom wouldn't do that. So not everybody would believe it. So I'd have to pick that one. I'd have to pick that I didn't do it, everyone thinks I did, because even if everyone thinks that I did and my reputation is shot, at least I didn't do something like that. You know, I'd rather have not done that and everyone think I did than actually do it and then have to hold that secret. So I'd rather everyone thought I did it. I think is the route that I would go for that one. I think. That's a tough one though. But I think that's where I'd go with it. So that's where we're at with that. That's a big question though, not gonna lie. We'll go for another 9 minutes. We'll go to 4.5 hours and then we'll call it, I think. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left to make them count, ladies and gentlemen. Make them count. Make them count. You got 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I guess the extra half an hour is also making up for the fact that I didn't stream on Sunday because of stuff that was going on in my personal life. So, extra half an hour is like my also extended apology for not streaming on Sunday. Because I don't like missing them, but like, I had to. Busy spamming a new Discord with useless guff? Go for it, man! The Discord is to be filled with fun things. If you've got cool things to share, then you go for it, bro. Oh, that is a very cool bottle. Whoa. That's really cool. That's cool, I like that. What's the biggest age difference you're okay with between build and date? Okay, so this is a big one. It is definitely down to the people. I feel like if you're... Okay, so I'm going to preface for starters. If you're both consenting adults, it's nobody's business. I'm going to preface that. So, personally, it's not my business. What people want to do is their business. As long as they're both adults, I don't care. So, I don't have an opinion on that myself. If it's me... I wouldn't go any more than like 9 or 10 years, I think. Because I'm 35. So somebody 25 is a lot younger than me. But it's still, so like, I wouldn't go any further than that, but 10 years is a lot. I feel like 6 or 7 years is pretty fine. I mean, to be fair, the person that I care about at the moment is 6 years younger than me. So we'll be 30 and 36 next year. And I think that's perfectly fine. No big deal there. That's pretty much a non-issue. Pretty sure my parents are like 4 years. But realistically, it's up to people do whatever they want as long if they're adults. I don't really care. You know, because that's no one's business except their own. Let's be honest. So realistically, that opinion is more like what my standards are. Straight bottle German import. No, I don't. I don't. Not yet. Well, I say not yet. It's a work in progress. Taking our time with it. Taking our time with it. But we haven't gotten a no. We're just taking our time. But she's told her mum about me. She wants me to tell my parents about her. A lot of green flags. It's going good. Just been taking it slow. Just spending lots of time with each other. Well, I wasn't really telling anybody yet. We're just, again, she's just taking her time. I don't want to tell too many people because I don't want it to feel rushed or pressured. You know. All I can say is that I haven't gotten a no, and it's really great. So I didn't want to get people's hopes up. I didn't want to get people's hopes up in case, like, she changed her mind or, you know, just in case. But like, it's not worth telling people, and you know, unless something changes. Viewing yourself being in the 70s and 80s, how you see yourself? Wait. Being in the 70s. Wait, you mean like when I reach 70 or 80 years old? If I live that long, you know, in case my medication kills me or something crazy. Is that what you mean though? Do you mean if I'm in my 70s or 80s? Is that what you mean? I mean, there's nothing really to congratulate me on yet. It's, you know, she's just taking her time. So like, I'm awkwardly optimistic because it's been great. When we first met, we spent 26 hours playing Overwatch together. It was magical. So it's a great vibe. I can't get enough of her attention. It's great. But I'm just taking it slow. Just taking it slow. I'm just enjoying each other's company at the moment. My encouraging thing is, like, you know, that it wasn't an outright no to start with. So, no. It's going good. She seems okay with the fact that I've talked to some people about her a little bit, but again, for me, it was like talking about me to a mum that was like, okay, unexpected. So yeah, I'm very nervous about it all the time. I'm a wind up chattering set of teeth when I'm around her still, but it's great. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, she's great. She's fantastic. She's more than what I ever expected to come across. Kind of hit me like a cricket bat over the face. Like a cricket bat over the face, it just took me off guard because it was introduced to me by a mutual friend, and I was like, oh, this would be cool, another person to hang out with and play games with, and it just boom, hit me in the face. Hit me in the face immediately from the get-go. The vibe was, yeah, just, I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't thinking about it. It was the furthest thing from my mind. And just, bam, bam, hit me hard immediately. By those 26 hours, I was already, like, cooked, man. Like, it was wild. But she would kill me if she knew I was talking about it right now. Alright guys, we've got 2 minutes left to go. If you've got another question, shoot it at me right now, and I'll answer it. Come on, no holds barred. You might not get a chance like this for a while, because the next time we do something like a Q&A, it'll probably be like for a milestone, whatever that milestone is. Should I do something for 600? Here's a question, you guys. We're at 576. Should we do something special at 600? Let me know. If you're part of the community, we do have a stream suggestions text channel, so you can suggest games you'd like me to stream there. And also, if you have a suggestion or an idea for a 600 special, or if you think I should do a 600 special, feel free to post your suggestions there. Love to hear what you guys like to see, what you think we should do. You know, it's not like everything will be guaranteed to happen, but if there's a game you think we should play, or again, if there's something special we should do for a milestone like that. Also, if we reach 1,000 subscribers, feel free to also suggest what we could do for that. You know, suggestions help me generate ideas. We're a community, we're a team. So anything like that, feel free to post it there. Do not clip this. Do not clip this. I'm watching all of you. Don't. I will not live it down. She might change her mind. She might feel too pressured. Don't clip it, please, for the love of Lord. My last name? Oh, you want to know my last name? No, I'm not giving you that one. You know my first name. I'm not giving you my last name. I'm not giving you that. Not yet. We got to get to know each other a bit better first. You know, we got to spend some more time with each other, hang out, get the vibes. Before you get anything like that out of me, you got to get to know me a lot better. We got to get a bit more intimate before I tell you that sort of thing. So, you know, not a no forever, but I'm not telling you right now. I can't hear the clip. No, don't you dare! I swear, I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have opened my mouth. It's stupid. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm gonna Goddamn. Son of a gun. Akira, don't you dare. No. Bad Akira. Bad. Bad. Behave. Don't you post it or I'll be after you. I'll be after you. I'll get your location. Making my palms sweaty talking about this, guys. I'm getting nervous now. My palms are actually sweaty right now. It's not like it's hot in the room. My palms are actually sweaty. That's okay. That's like if I get nervous, right? I only sweat from the palms. My palms get all sweaty and glistening when I'm nervous. Every time. I'm drunk and not crawling. Fair and square? What do you mean fair and square? Hold on. What do you mean? You guys playing dirty. How could you? How could you? How could you? I love you guys though. I really do. It's been great just sitting here vibing. We've never really done this before. So it's great. Yeah, we should do it more often. I'm trying to think if I've got anything else interesting or poignant to say. Ironic that I'm running out of things to say. We probably won't keep going for too much longer. I can give it another couple of minutes in case there's something else you want to fire off. Otherwise, we'll probably end here shortly. Excuse me. I've had this game booted up for almost as long as I've played it. But again, I am making up for the fact that I didn't stream on Sunday, so I wanted to make up for that a little bit. 7 viewers now. Wait, it's going up? Huh? Why is it going up now? Eh? Who's there? Who's joining? Who's lurking? Say hello, lurkers. You get one question. Every lurker gets one question right now. Throw it at me. Before we end this thing. Before we end this thing, give me a question. It can be any question. I reserve the right to answer it or not, obviously. Remember to stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. Always have water at your desk. You know, whenever you're busy doing stuff, you can lose track of time and forget. But keep your fluids up. Staying hydrated is very important. It's actually like... It's often, like, understated how important that actually is. Oh! Okay, too, but I'll decline this time. I did not expect that. I'm gonna sink down low now, because that's embarrassing. Based response indeed. Very based. Didn't expect that. If you could punch a celebrity in the face, which one? Punch a celebrity! Oh, who's got the most punchable face? Honestly, Logan Paul. Logan Paul. Well, all that stuff with Mr. Beast is going on right now. Logan Paul, I'd punch in the face. I'd punch him. He's very punchable. If not him, Amber Heard. For what she tried to do to a Giga Chad, Johnny Depp. Absolute legend. So Amber Heard and Logan Paul. Those are my top 2 punchables. Logan Paul is lunchables? Nah. Punchables. Puntables. I'm all about equality, so I picked a woman and a man to punch. Hey, all about equality, man. All about it. Steady choice. Steady choice. Yep. No, I'm all about those good choices, man. I'm all about those good choices. What can I say? I make decent choices. Sometimes questionable, but I always go into it with 110%. Every time. When I make decisions, I follow through with them if I'm confident, you know? I give them a lot of thought. Because I'm an overthinker, so Yeah, usually if I make a decision, it was like big. Opinion on bikers. You mean like, do you mean like people riding on push bikes, like BMX bikes on the road? Get off the road, man. Go on the bike paths. There's designated places for that. Don't be on the road. If you're on a non-motorized bike, you're a danger to yourself and the highway. We don't want to be swerving around you. Go onto the side, go onto the bike riding path that's designated for. Don't ride in the lanes like a crazy person. Please respect yourself and your safety. That's my opinion on that. Cyclists, hey! I don't hate them. I just think that they should obey the rules more and be more considerate of their own safety and everyone else's. Horse song. I don't believe I know the horse song. Maybe I'll look it up after stream. Link it to me after stream and I'll look it up. It's probably something cursed, right? I don't know why, but when you mention that, it just makes me think of two things, right? It makes me think of Charlie the Unicorn and llamas with hats. I think of those two things in the same vein for some reason. And when you mention horse song, it makes me think of those two things and how much I laugh at them. I go back and rewatch those every now and again. That was a crazy time for YouTube, not gonna lie. That time, you know, another time I consider the golden age of YouTube, when Tobuscus was posting animated songs and stuff all the time. When Tobuscus was like constantly posting, like, you know, Nugget and a Biscuit, Mini Minotaur. The viral song is my personal favorite because you learn about cashews coming from a fruit. Based, was it Get Bloody, which is the parody of Get Lucky. It's all about Happy Wheels. Oh, Happy Wheels. What a time to be on YouTube and the internet. Happy Wheels craze. Oh, what a time. This is like, what? Early 2000s? Mid 2000s? A bit later? Oh, what a time. More than 10 years ago, right? What a time. What a time. I wish I was a YouTuber back then. I wish I was doing this stuff back then. Can I recommend a dumb horse-related song? Yes, you can. Especially if the song's calling him a Honce instead, because that's even funnier. Alright, guys. We'll probably end it here. I think we've rambled on long enough. You guys have had a good opportunity to throw questions at me. You probably could have made the most of it a bit more, but you did a good job, you know. You did a good job of carrying the stream. So I think we are going... We're gonna end it off. So I appreciate you all being here. However many of you are chilling right now. Appreciate you coming by to the streams. This Resident Evil 4 Remake stream didn't end up being much of one because, what, like an hour and 36 in, we finished the game. But definitely go back and watch the rest of the VOD, or at least the beginning of it. See the end of the game, see it through. And listen to my 2 spooky stories. And then let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments of this. Your spookiest moment. Or if you don't believe in this stuff at all, that's fair too. Let me know. Let me know your favourite moment from the stream. If you've got questions to still ask that you didn't get to ask in the stream, ask them in the comments and I'll answer them. I always, we like to answer our comments. I'm very much a comment responder. I want to be the kind of YouTuber that people know answers comments as often as possible, for as long as possible. But I appreciate you being here. Means a lot. The stream is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun just chatting with you guys. It's great. Never really done a just chatting style stream like this. I mean, it's chill vibe. I feel like it's probably not as exciting as it could be, to be honest. But they seem to do well on Twitch, so I don't know. It probably depends on the subject matter and who's talking. But I appreciate you guys being here. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad to finally finish Resident Evil 4. We're playing Sekiro next Tuesday, continuing on that with the boss fight we're stuck on, which is going to be an absolute drag, but we've got to do it. So we're returning to that. If you want to see me play through more Sea of Stars, we'll be doing that on Thursday as usual. Pokemon Unite on Saturday for multiplayer stuff, and then Sunday we'll be rolling around will be all the regular scheduled stuff. You can go on the channel and you can see all the streams scheduled ahead of time. Set a reminder for them, like them if you want, it'd be greatly appreciated, and we'll be seeing you then, or we'll see you in the Discord, regardless. Take care of yourselves. It's an absolute joy to have you here. So, from me to you, thank you. Appreciate the time, the likes, the chats, all that stuff. I am Phantom100, I have been your host for this stream. It's a pleasure doing this for you guys, always a lot of fun, and it never gets boring for me, I want you to know that. So until then, take care of yourselves, dodge that game over screen, and I will see you all very soon. Take care. Bye-bye now. Adios. And yes, I wrote this song. Enjoy it. Bye, guys. Love you all.
Time to sign off, gotta go. Lights it dim, screen fades to black. Thanks for sticking till the end like that.
No, thank you. Bye.
On your screen, power and dreams in between. Virtual world was ours to hold. Now it's time the story's told. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring. In the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game we were the last. Every jump, every fall, together we've seen it all. Each pixel, each moment bright. We've conquered game zone night. So here we stand, fingers tired, with hearts a little more wired. From this magic digital dream, signing off, we made a team. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring. In the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game we were the last.